fucking live.
Oh, shit.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to the goddamn show. Yeah, we're going to run some fucking aliens for you, or Alien for you. This is the first one, not the sequel. Yeah, I don't even know. What are we doing? Yeah, Alien, Chariot of the Gods. I just realized my dice box isn't lined up right. I'll fix that here in a few. This is the kind of the scenario out of the starter set. I intend all of these people, all their characters, to go insane and try to murder each other and die horribly. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm thinking this is going to be like a three session kind of thing. I don't imagine it'll go shorter, but I guess there's a chance it could, run a little longer. We'll fucking see. Who knows? But yeah, let's go through and let's just fucking get into it. So I guess what we're going to do first is I'm going to kind of give you the rundown of the scenario we're in. And then everyone's going to wake up from cryo, and we'll kind of cover introductions at that point. So let me get to the fucking place.
Where we do the things.
Where we do the things. There it is. That's it. I'm going to highlight that. Narrate it so it shows up in chat. Yeah, let's see. So what's the goddamn story? You're all space truckers, right? I gave all these, yahoos this rundown before, so it's not news to them. But for all of our people watching, yeah, what's the story there, Mother? You're all space truckers for the Starfreighter USCSS Montero. You're running the Gauntlet, which is a trade route between Anchor Point Station and the Frontier. Your ship's cargo. Oh, goddamn. That was a crazy noise. Your ship's cargo hold is packed with dozens of tanks of this dangerous tritium gas. It decays into helium-3, which is worth a whole lot of fucking money. Usually this cargo gets towed in these massive tanker modules that are transported in much higher concentrations from a safe distance behind the ship. So it's kind of like a semi with the trailer in back. The semi's hauling a trailer. But the Montero isn't rated for commercial towing. So you've got this explosive gas in your cargo hold.
Nice.
But yeah, it's great. This is a small special order run directly from Weyland-Yutani, their corporate account on Sutter's World. So your target is Sutter's World. That's where you're taking your cargo to. It's a new frontier colony. Yeah, this trip so far has been routine. You all have noticed that your sensors have developed a little glitch that kind of showed up after Anchor Point, and sporadically you get like ghost readings, like you get sensor pings of a reflection. And you saw it before you activated your displacement drive and went to FTL, but you can fix it later. But yeah.
I walked up to him like, that, and it was fine. And I'm like, good enough.
Yeah. So yeah, other than that, your shit's been uneventful. You're just now awakening out of hyperspace. You should be approaching Sutter's World. Sutter's World. Getting ready to do whatever repairs, whatever maintenance you need to do, and preparing to hand off your cargo and get fucking paid, because that's where it's at. So yeah, that's where we find our crew. You all have just awoken from cryo. You find yourselves in the galley. You're terribly dehydrated, because that's what being in cryo does to you. So you're getting some food, you're getting your drink, you're getting the special shake concoction for coming out of cryo, which tastes exactly like cold chalk, but does a body good. So yeah, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go through and do introductions. Tell me who you are, plug anything that you want to plug, tell me who your character is and what their function on the ship is, And then what's going to be on your, list of shit to do for the day now that you've woken out of cryo? Like, what would your responsibilities point you out for the day? We're going to do this alphabetically, which means Dan wins. Dan, who the fuck are you? Who are you playing? And what does your character need to do after you finish eating?
Yeah. In case it's not obvious, I'm Dan with the Defenders of Cobalt, and I'm playing Carl Fringy, our electrician. And I think probably my first thing is going to be just go through and double check our electronic systems and the sensors, since we already knew there was something goofed up with them. Go double back on that and see how they're working, and just make sure the rest of the stuff on the ship's working normally.
Sure.
No surprises.
Sounds good.
We haven't been there to reset the Windows systems in a while, so they're probably goofed up.
Okay, yeah. So your job, you're going to get up, you're going to eat, you're going to go through, just work through the, electrical systems, make sure everything's still up and running as good as can be. Maybe check out that weird sensor ping, see where you get. Next up is Irene. You're muted.
There we go.
All right.
Howdy, I'm Irene. You can find me on Twitch and on Twitter at DMIreneDB, all one word. And I just had an adventure release on the Grim Perilous Library called The Doom Beneath St. Mordred's Church. Check it out. And I'm playing Leia Davis, the pilot of the ship. And so what Leia's going to do, she's going to, finish that terrible chalk thing and head to the bridge to sort of seat in that pilot's seat. That's where she belongs, and just sort of make sure everything's running just fine.
All right. So you're going to hop in that pilot's seat, check your course information, make sure, all systems are nominal. Fun stuff. Jake.
I am Jake with the Defenders of Cobalt. I'll be playing John J. Wilson, who is a corporate liaison accompanying this mission, or this transportation mission, this transport. And I think I'll check on that transport. I'll go make sure that, first of all, I think I'll make sure that the rest of the crew is okay. We just come out of deep sleep, so just trying to make sure everybody's still up and moving around and get the stiffness out of their joints and whatnot. And then after that, I'll check with, let's see, who would be in charge of?
Williams. Williams is the captain.
Yeah, Williams. Yeah, I'll go reconnoiter with Williams then to see how our systems are doing, our cargo, that sort of thing.
Cool. Yeah. All right, Joe.
All right. I'm playing Vanessa Miller, who I don't remember. They're like the captain too, kind of.
I thought Miller was the captain.
Or I thought
was she the one that financed it, maybe, but she wasn't the captain?
That's the captain of the U.S. Vanessa Miller, captain of the USCSS Montero. You're the officer.
Vanessa Miller. Okay. Yeah, that's my last name.
Yeah.
Miller. Okay. Yes, I'm captain. Me. Vanessa Miller.
Captain.
I own this ship, and I don't know. We heard a little bit about it acting funky on sensors, so I'd be probably harping on our electrician guy, get that shit fixed, and I'd be very just making sure everything's coming back up. All the personnel are ready to go and get everything delivered.
Sure, absolutely. Cool. Coming to us from the void is Liz. Liz, your fucking camera's broken. So, we just get your wonderful voice tonight and are, have to deal with that. I say wonderful because I realized I was about to make 18 really rude jokes, and I'd be like, You're all in for a horrible enough time tonight with this adventure, so I better be a little nice. Anyway, Liz, make some
You
fucking words.
Absolute bitch. Fuck you. Anywho, yeah, hi, my camera's busted. I don't know why. I can't figure it out. I'm tired trying to fix it. Anywho, I'm messing around with Kayla Rye. She's a roughneck. She doesn't mind getting her hands dirty, you know, doing all the heavy lifting around the ship because obviously no one else cares to. And I think just kind of throughout the day, she's going to go about and, you know, see if anyone kind of needs help, see if there's anything that needs fixing.
I would like to point out that you are the mechanic of the ship as well.
Don't tell them that.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I won't. Keep that under my hat.
You said that.
Yeah.
Need to know.
All right. Loser of our, alphabet order is Tyler.
Changing my name when I get married. It's not going to promote me up the list, but
That's great.
I'm
All right.
Tyler. I'm playing Lyran Cham. I'm the cargo handler, and I'm obviously, first things first, I want to check on that valuable cargo of
Yeah.
tritium, and then help out everybody else or whoever else needs a extra set of hands.
Sure. So, yeah, you all eat your breakfast, maybe, catch up on the plans for the day. Miller, you definitely kind of make sure that everyone's going to be, on task doing what you need to do. Your cargo might fucking explode if shit doesn't go right. Even worse is you would be out of a lot of money. Which would be terrible.
And we would die.
I'm more worried about the dying.
Yeah, that would be bad.
But
So,
I want to at least die not in debt.
yeah, that's the way to go, right? So, yeah, let's just go through and let's do some rolling to see how your days are going. Frenchie, you're working over the electrical systems, and you also want to check out that sensor. We're going to go ahead and resolve your work on the electrical systems first.
All right.
So I would like you to give me a ComTech roll.
All right.
Let's see how you did.
One
You
success.
succeed, yeah, and that's all you need. So yeah, you
Right.
give everything a run through. Everything, as expected, survived hyperspace. Electronical components really don't have any moving parts. So generally, as long as everything else is in, in good working condition, your electrical systems will be in good condition. You still have on your list to check out whatever the fuck is causing that sensor ping. But you'll get to that after your duties of the electrical system. So yeah, you kind of spend a handful of hours just working everything through, making sure everything's in good shape. And yeah, ship seems to be running really good. Like I said, next on your list is that sensor thing, but we'll come back to that. Davis, what are you going to do? You said you were checking your pilot stuff?
Yeah.
So
gonna do some piloting.
yeah, so what exactly are you hop in, you want to do your you want to make sure your rundown, make sure all your systems are still in working order, everything's nominal. I think that is initially going to be a ComTech.
All right.
And that's going to take just a few minutes. It's just your pre-flight checklist. Just boop, you bust through it, no problem.
Okay.
So just give me a ComTech. Okay.
Can I push that?
You absolutely can push that. It will give you another point of stress, but that's fine. Oh, wow. Look at you. Oh, and look at that. Your stress die, you rolled a face hugger, which is a 1. On your character sheet, you need to roll stress. Nervous twitch. Okay, wow. You rolled the max on that.
Oh,
So
gosh.
your stress level... and the stress level of all friendly NPCs in short range increased by 1. Well, you don't really have any friendly NPCs in short range. Hey, Captain Kyrian, thanks for those bits. Yeah, Janov there's trying to call me out. Anyway, so yeah, your stress is now at 2. But other than that, you're
Oh,
okay.
is that 2? All right.
Start to the day.
But yeah, you're going over everything. Everything looks really good. All the systems are doing good. Fuel levels are great. All of the, flaps, movers, thrusters, and everything are responding as they could be. Everything came back up really clean, which is fantastic. So why don't you real quick give me that piloting test? Because I'm sure the next portion of this is going to be, checking navigation, checking, trajectory. You do succeed. You do need to roll me stress again.
Oh, geez.
Your panic level is increased by 1. You start to tremble. All skill rolls using agility suffer a -2 modifier until your panic stops.
This is a great
Beautiful.
Well, and I can tell you very specifically, you start panicking because you're not getting your Wayfinder pings.
Uh-huh.
You're not seeing things that you should be seeing. You think you might be off course.
All right. We have
What? Go ahead.
French just wants you all to know it's not French's fault.
do we have communications that I can use to page Miller?
Yeah, there's comms throughout it. Let's put a pause on that. And we're going to go through everyone, and then we'll kind of pick up the next round of this. But yeah, there's comm systems, and so yeah, you can easily ping everyone else. Also, I want to look at a rule real quick and see what we need to do about your stress.
Are you just gonna implode immediately upon waking up? You didn't
That'd
get
be
your
fun.
space espresso, and it's just game over.
I want to go ahead and
Must
show
be
this.
a Monday. I always hate Mondays.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Space Mondays are even worse.
Okay, so you just got to pass a turn and your panic will stop. So when we come back to you, your panic will be over. It'll be fine. I did show all of the players here the rules for stress and panic, including how to reduce stress. And actually, for every turn, 5 to 10 minutes spent resting in a safe area that is secured from enemies, your stress level is reduced by 1. So I'll just go ahead and say probably by the time everything else rolls around, your stress can reset. All right. So next up is Jake. Jake, what's Wilson doing? You said you were going to go, check on that cargo. Is that correct? Or what were you doing again? Remind me.
I'm going to go check on the rest of the crew members and then go. I'll save the captain for last in order to make sure the crew is taken care of, or cargo is taken care of. Or I suppose I could meet with the. Let's see. Who's in? Jam. Jam is in
Jam
charge.
is the cargo handler.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll convene with Jam first.
Okay. So yeah.
The crew, make sure they're all right.
Yeah, Cam. Wilson comes up to you first. You're very familiar with Wilson being the corporate liaison on the ship. And I'll let you two kind of play out your little scene. Jake, how do you approach Cam? And Cam, and Cam, we'll probably throw some rolls in here for you as the conversation progresses.
Sure.
Because that's what you were going to do anyway. You were going to check on the cargo. So please proceed, you two.
Oh, Cam, it seems you were already checking on the cargo. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, I mean, everybody relies on me to keep this cargo secure, so of course that's the first thing I'm going to check on when I wake up.
The company appreciates your dedication to the cause. But aside from the cargo being all right, what's also important is the health and safety of our employees, our contractors. Are you feeling any negative after effects from awakening from cryostasis?
I mean, as far as I can tell at this point, everything is still in one piece. My balls are kind of still stuck up in there. They haven't dropped back down yet.
Gosh.
Well,
yeah. Coming out of cryo, you can kind of think of it as just a rough hangover. So, yeah, you You're not feeling great, but you don't feel.
Any
every-
risk normally would in this.
Yeah.
Everything's still in one piece. So.
Yeah. And Cam, while he approaches you while you're checking this cargo, go ahead and give me a heavy machinery test.
Yeah.
And this is going to be your checking over of the cargo. You get, you do pull a success. You check that all of the, mechanical and feedback, like the, every unit of tritium is reporting as still properly sealed. Decay rate is proceeding as normal. And then also the container modules are all still safely fastened in position. So the cargo's in good shape.
Probably most important.
Yeah, and so that's all information that you're able to relay back to Wilson.
Outstanding. So everything's there, and we're not going to die.
Not on my watch.
Not from this, at least.
Not from this, at least. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your due vigilance in these matters.
Very cool.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So we're gonna move on over to Miller.
Yeah, the boss never wants to talk to me.
Yeah.
I'm just a cargo guy.
Yeah. So Miller, what were you going to be checking on again?
I think the only thing I knew of that was messed up was the sensors, like that electrical issue.
Yeah.
So I wanted to check that out first.
Okay. Well, I'll
and
tell
then
you
check
what.
on the cargo.
Okay. Well, let's take care of those sensors. So you're heading to sensors, and actually, you run into Frenchie, who's also on his way to go inspect those sensors as well. So the two of you kind of, you're on your task to do the same thing. So one of you, whoever would probably be more suited for this, maybe Frenchie, because he is the technician. You're going to go ahead and give me a CommTech roll, but you're going to take a +1 bonus because Miller is going to assist you in this.
It did not give me somewhere to modify that, so let me just roll a d6.
Yeah, just give me a d6. No successes. Do you want to push that?
Yeah, let's just go ahead and give it a go.
Okay.
And I'll roll that one more d6 just in case.
Okay. You get 1 point of success. The two of you, as you start kind of working through the system, Miller, you're kind of working the console, running commands through it, while Frenchie's kind of like wedged underneath the paneling of it, working through the wiring on it. Now, Miller, as you're doing this, you do get another one of those sensor pings. Just for a moment, it picks up a ship not too far off from your current location.
Yeah. Does it give any information other than location? Does it have like
nothing?
Okay.
It's just
is that normal? Is that just like it's like the equivalent of like a radar ping?
Yeah.
Where it's...
Yeah, kind of. Think of it like that. But also, this is what you were seeing beforehand as well.
Okay.
So it still matches the, the symptoms. But you and Frenchie kind of work through. And a handful of minutes later, you do eventually, you think you got it sorted out.
I guess the question then is that ping still happening, or is it cleared at that point?
It's cleared at that point. So what you were seeing before is it just pings for a moment and then it goes dark again, like it stops picking anything up. So it seemed to be just some kind of, like ghost reading.
I wonder if anybody's able to give us like a visual inspection or something like that, just to make sure there's not something weird outside. You
could probably go check out some of the side. There's not really windows on here except for in like the bridge area, but some of the airlocks down on the side and lower decks, they do have some small viewing windows. So if you wanted to, you could send someone down there to take a look to see if they can get visual confirmation on anything.
Okay. I can probably do that if you want, or the two of us can do it, or
you can just send somebody to you. But yeah.
Sure.
Is send somebody just an innocuous, like an NPC goes sort of thing, or
We'll come back
Like,
to
how
that.
many people are on the ship other than
You
us?
6.
Oh, it's only us?
It's only you.
It's a small
Okay,
boat.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a small crew. It's just the group of you,
Okay.
just the bare minimum needed to keep the ship running. But we'll come back to that because we need to talk to Rye. Rye, what the fuck are you doing?
Struggling just a second.
Oh no. Everything's broken again.
Okay, I promise I'm not dead.
Okay, cool.
So,
You were gonna go work through. What were you gonna go check out again?
well, would I have gotten notification that something was down or just kind of fucky in general?
Give me a heavy machinery test.
Oh. Well, I would, but my foundry just crashed.
I
Or
can
my forge, my bad.
roll that for you real quick if you want.
That would be appreciated.
Sure. Let me find your heavy machinery. How do we do? You get no successes. Do you want to push that? You'll get a chance of
Yeah.
success, but you're going to take a point of stress. All right.
Nah, it's the usual. Might as well.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. With your failure on there, you do actually find that there are some minor systems, like some hydraulic lines in the lower decks, have started giving low pressure readings. And you've seen this before. It's usually just the ceiling bands, the metal clamps that you tighten down on it through these long stints in hyperspace. Condensation builds up on these. They tend to rust over and they tend to start to slip a little bit. So
Damn technology, I swear.
it's a shitty job. You're going to be, crawling through the belly of the ship for a good hour or two. But it's not physically demanding or anything. Like it's just an annoyance.
I think it'd be worth doing that rather than get caught up with someone else asking me to do something I don't want to do.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you probably hit the comms, report to everyone like, hey, we got some hydraulic issues. I got to go fix it. I'll be,
busy.
down below for the next hour or so. So coming back up to the bridge. Now let's see. Cam, you were checking on the cargo. Wilson, after you checked on the cargo, you would probably be heading for the bridge as well because you said you wanted to talk to Miller. But Miller, Frenchie, and Davis are all on the bridge currently. Now, Davis, you did kind of notice something a little weird. You got the captain right here. Do you want to say anything about it now, or you want to see if you can sort it out on your own first?
So the captain's right there. I'm going to say, hey, Cap, can you come confirm something with me real quick?
Sure. What's up?
And then I'm going to point at the little display screen there and say, are you seeing a specific lack of waypoints?
So most of these big trade routes have, like trail beacons, just spaced far enough that you can always pick up the next one before you leave range of the last one. Also, when you finally approach a planet or a station or something like that, they've also got additional beacons that kind of broadcast where you're at. They kind of do a handshake with your ship, request or exchanging some basic information, and also kind of carry over basic protocols and shit like that. You're not picking up any of those beacons. You're not picking up any of the wayfinding beacons, any of the the point beacons around Sutter's World. You're coming up with nothing.
That's not good. I would say, can we check a log, see the last time we saw a beacon, like when we veered off course, and then try and figure out like what our current direction is versus
Sure.
where that last pane was.
I would like
See how far off we are.
one of you, I would probably seeing as this is Davis's job. Davis, if you want to make me a comtech, and you'll get a +1 bonus for Miller assisting you on this.
And did you say my stress went back down?
Yeah, we'll say your stress resets.
Okay. And I'm not panicked anymore.
You are not panicked anymore.
Okay.
So it takes 5 to 10 minutes someplace safe. You've probably had those 5 to 10 minutes just kind of going through your information first before you brought it to Miller. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. You can keep that roll. It is a success. I was telling you the wrong thing. If you want, you can roll me piloting, and I'll let you keep whichever one's higher, because I did tell you the wrong skill to roll.
Okay, I'll do pilot. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that is a huge difference. Yeah. So yeah, you bust your piloting out. You start going through astrogation logs. You were never on course.
Oh.
Never.
This isn't good.
Like, you start going back and redefining your initial coordinates that you were given for direction to Sutter's World were off.
Oh.
Got a problem.
And these would be directions, coordinates that you receive from Wayland Yutani on where to take their tritium.
I would go back over whatever record we have of those coordinates. I'd probably waste a lot of time being like unable to wrap my head around how we were that fucked up.
Sure. And as you start realizing how fucked up this is, first off, so Frenchie, you're standing there kind of taking in how bad this could potentially be. But it's at this time that Cam and Wilson come sauntering onto the bridge. Cam is here to confirm that the cargo's in good shape. Hey there, thanks for that follow. That's fantastic. I'm not going to pronounce that name, though. I am sorry. Someone else can try. It's not in me. But yeah, you're kind of taking it in, Frenchie, how bad shit might actually be. But it's at this time that, like I said, Wilson and Cam come strolling on in.
At least something's working, right?
Already? Good to see. Good to see. Just making sure that everybody's waking up nicely. All the joints are moving. The hangover's minimal. Anybody having any severe symptoms from the deep sleep?
Having some severe symptoms. I'm in the wrong fucking part of space.
Yeah, Frenchie's got it. What the fuck?
What?
We are in the wrong fucking place.
Yeah.
And Lay's gonna gesture to the logs and then the coordinates. Look for yourself,
Look at
fucking
that
company
and
man.
say, okay. Okay. What exactly am I looking at here?
Davis is gonna go through an explanation of, look, these are the coordinates you gave us for Sutter's. What the fuck was it called?
Sutter's World.
Sutter's World is fucking wrong or something, because there ain't no waypoint beacons here. You know, no fucking mile marker 69 here.
These are the coordinates that the company sent us.
Yeah, God, yeah, your fucking
Your
company.
company.
Oh, hey, now. There's no reason why we would send highly explosive and also highly lucrative cargo to the wrong destination. Somebody had to have input these coordinates in incorrectly, maybe. A computer glitch. Who's the computer person?
That would
It's
probably be
me.
Frenchie, yeah.
And everything's fine.
Oh. Well, okay then. So we're off course then, is what you're saying.
We were never on course.
A chime comes through, and you would all recognize it as the chime from Mother. Captain Miller, please report to interface room, which you would know is the mainframe interface for Mother, the supercomputer that kind of...
Peter's got problems too.
Yeah. I'd be like, sort this out, figure out how we got fucked up, and then I'd head over. Fuming and terrified.
So, yeah.
Figure out a way to get back on course or something.
Yeah. So, Miller, you head on up to the Mother room. You sit down. It's this spherical room with blinking lights all over it, with just one lonely console in the center and a chair in front of it. You sit down, and immediately, flashing across the screen, new mission directive.
Okay. I'll check that out.
So you look into it, and it gives you a quick readout that a distress call for an unknown ship was picked up. The call is too garbled to pick up any identifier, but your new task is to triangulate the location, trace to the source, and investigate.
Okay. Can I see when this job was created?
Like when the distress call, Mother does not display that information. When you request that information, you get the classic company line: failure to comply will forfeit all shares.
Okay. Is this thing online?
Kind of, sorta. Mother is
is it connected to any network currently, or
Yeah.
are we operating off of
Mother
our own
can
cache of it?
It's got its own cache. Mother can receive and transmit independently of everything else. But this far out of space, a transmission, it would take years to potentially reach you.
Okay. So I would know that it's had this job and it's been sitting on it.
You could come to that conclusion.
Okay. I want to look into information on this distress call. How much of this distress call does it give us? When it was received?
Yeah, it gives you distress call was received, we'll say a good month ago.
Okay.
Now, I would like to remind you, you all were in cryo because even at moving, at your, in your FTL sped ship, traveling between destinations can take months and years.
Right. Okay.
So it would have been, it's signaling to you that it picked up this distress call while you were all in cryo.
Can I tell how long that distress call had been going on before we found it? Does it have that information?
No, it doesn't. It just tells you when initially it picked it up, and the directives clearly dictate in the contract that it has to be investigated. But any additional information, there's a distress call. It meets all the parameters of distress call, but no usable information can be gathered from it, from how, garbled the communication is.
So I know our cargo is volatile. Is it time sensitive volatile, or is it just physical stress?
Well, if physical stress, the longer you carry tritium, the safer it gets.
Okay.
because
But
it
also
starts.
the less valuable it gets?
No,
Or-
the final product is what you want. Helium-3 is the cash cow here. But
Okay.
when you harvest it, it's harvested in the form of tritium. And then once
Okay.
it's harvested and kind of removed from its base location, that's when it starts to decay and turn into helium-3. So, yeah, timing for it, you're going to get paid for this no matter what.
Mhm.
Time isn't going to be a factor affecting your pay.
Okay.
It's whether or not the cargo arrives. Yeah.
Okay. And then I wouldn't potentially be worried about like it getting more dangerous. It sounds like it gets safer over time.
Yes, it does.
So, okay. So other than an annoyance, there's not really anything that bad about taking a detour.
Yeah.
Do we have like fuel and provisions and
Yeah, that's not
Like-
an issue. Yeah.
okay, not worried about anything like
Well,
that.
and then also, once you get moving, it's getting up to speed, and then once you're up to
Mhm.
speed, there's nothing to slow you down. So fuel consumption is next to nothing once you're up to speed, and you all will be in cryo. So provisions aren't a big thing. You just go in cryo. You don't have to worry about food, water.
Right.
Also, your ship is powered by a fusion reactor, which is self-generating in its power. So, you've got
Okay.
infinite, endless power.
That's handy. Okay. All right. Doesn't really seem like there's any downside. Not that it really matters if there's a downside because we have to anyways, but
Yeah. If
Just-
you don't get any money.
right.
And that's
Downside
So,
is not getting paid.
you and the crew don't get any money.
Yeah. But there's not like anything to make me sour about it other than just extra time.
More work.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll take that. Does it have like any stipulations to it to like not share info
No.
or
No.
just
I mean, you
says-
would usually missions like this where you pick up distress signals. Company policy is you have to investigate it.
Mhm.
There's never any. If it would have been secret, it would have told you up front.
Okay.
But this is information you're free to share with your crew.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll go back and let them know I found out why we're off course. But so the coordinates we were given though initially were wrong though, right?
Seems like
doesn't it say it says we were at the coordinates we were given.
Let me double check. Make sure I didn't say it wrong. Let me check the adventure real quick.
Okay.
Give me
Because
just a second. I'll
that
be right back.
would drastically affect how I feel about this.
Oh, okay. Mother can actually adjust course. So I will rephrase what I said. You all started off correctly on course.
Okay.
And then it looks like Mother has adjusted your course.
Okay. So
So
when we
you-
come out, we see, hey, these aren't the right coordinates.
You're in
Why
the
aren't
wrong
we where
spot.
we're supposed to be? And while we're trying to figure that out, we are told by Mother, like, oh, this is why.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
because they found a distress beacon.
Mm-hmm.
Is it out of the ordinary to like that information seemed kind of delayed that it gave it to us when I feel like that would have been the first thing I would have been flashed with exiting my pod. It's like, hey, you're off course. You got to do this.
Well, I mean, you need time to come out of cryo, right?
Mhm.
Unless it's a true and legit emergency, it's not going to pull you out of cryo and demand you work right away.
Okay.
Because you need time to wake up. You need time for, to get your body back up to where it needs to be because of the,
Mhm.
being frozen like that for, a couple months straight. It is damaging. So, yeah, that's probably why you wouldn't have gotten it immediate. It would have probably let you settle in.
Mhm. Okay. All right. Well, yep. I just relay that to everybody. The Looks like we're off course because Mother found a distress beacon and we got to check it out.
It couldn't be something simple.
So did it say it was a distress beacon of one of our own?
It didn't. It doesn't have any. It's just there's a distress beacon. No additional information was able to be gathered from it.
Okay.
That explains the change of plans, the change of very expensive plans.
Yeah.
So I have another sentence I need to say, but I kind of need Frenchie to be here to say it. But Dan's not here. So as you're all discussing this, Captain Miller, you see on one of the navigation reads out, you see that sensor bleep come up again.
Okay.
It doesn't switch back off like it was doing before.
Is it in the direction of the distress beacon? Does it seem like it's coming from the same source?
You have not triangulated where the distress beacon is coming from yet.
I would like to try to do that then.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we're heading towards the distress beacon, right?
You are
I
in the
imagine.
general area, but you haven't done any kind of triangulation. You don't know
We haven't,
exactly where it is.
finally determined.
You're just guessing that Mother has dropped you off somewhere in the right area.
Okay.
Dan, you missed. As you all were talking about this, you and Captain Miller look over at one of the navigation console you just fixed, and you see that that sensor error ping again.
God damn it.
It doesn't go away.
Does it show us like in relation to where it is? Like is it behind us or is it just a distance?
It is actually shows it closing.
All right. Can somebody get
As
like cameras or something?
the alarms start going off. Warning klaxons. Mother's voice starts coming over the intercom. Collision imminent.
Someone get this ship moving.
Collision imminent. That will be a
That's my
piloting
fucking
test. But this thing's close and it's moving in fast. Go ahead. You're going to make this piloting test, but it's going to be at a -2 penalty. I just remembered how the modifiers work in this. When I say something's at a positive or a negative, you need to manually adjust the number that's next to the skill. So,
Okay.
So you said it's a -2?
yep.
All right. And I think while I'm doing this, I'm gonna just fucking gun it.
Okay. Yeah, that's
I would like to push.
yes, you may. That'll be a point of stress. That's still,
So I do have a talent,
yes, you do.
reckless, and it's an agility. If I have an agility-based roll, which I believe piloting is agility-based,
Yes,
I
it
can
is.
roll twice.
You can push twice. You'll take another point of stress, but go ahead and hit that push button again. All right. So you need to roll stress for me. You keep it together. Nothing shitty happens. Congratulations. You do succeed. You manage to hammer acceleration, roll it hard to starboard and back a little bit. I don't know, fucking
I can do a
plane ship.
barrel roll.
You do a goddamn barrel roll, and you easily move around this ship unharmed. Your ship is unscathed. The collision warnings die off. But then, Captain Miller, you hear that that familiar ping of Mother wanting to communicate with you.
Okay. I try and figure out what it has to say.
Okay. What is your crew going to do while you're going to go talk with Mother again?
I want to try and
I would also want to yell, like, figure out more precisely where that distress beacon is, figure out what just tried to hit us.
Feel like I know where the
Figure out what that
distress beacon
sensor
is.
beep is.
Okay.
Turn
So
off.
I'll tell you what. while Captain Miller is going up there, the rest of you can kind of, take your action on what you're going to do. He did tell you figure out what that distress beacon is and figure out what that was. So who's going to take what part of that? Now, I will also say, Rye, at this point, you're done with your task and you rejoin with the crew on the bridge.
Yeah, I was about to ask if I could poke my head out.
Yep, you've finished up. You've got everything patched back up. You do notice some strange G-forces in odd directions, which is usually caused by intense acceleration or changes in direction. So yeah, you show up on the bridge. What do you say as you walk in?
Just gonna be like, who hasn't woken up yet, and how many drinks have you already had?
I haven't, not enough.
Davis is just gonna like fucking shout over her shoulder. We almost just got fucking hit, Rye. Don't give me shit about my piloting. And as she's saying this, she's gonna like reach into her pants and like pull out a little small pill bottle and just pop the lid on it.
There you go.
And just check and see how many she has left.
Does it say on your sheet how many you've got?
It says almost out.
Why don't we just say that you have 5?
I think I'm gonna it doesn't say what it is.
What do you got?
It just says it's a pill bottle, almost empty.
Let's figure out what kind of drugs you like. Usually it's the no-dose.
That's what I was thinking.
Never sleep. You are hooked on never sleep.
You're a space truck driver.
Yeah.
So I picked that up from a sketchy gas station.
Yeah.
You're addicted to caffeine pills, bud.
Yeah, no, exactly. And Davis is gonna fucking pop one.
Sure. I've gone ahead and added never sleep into your inventory. That does increase your stress by 1, but it removes your need to sleep for the next 24 hours. Hey, lollygaggers. Thanks for that raid.
Oh, dang.
Oh, thank you for that raid.
Welcome.
All right, so you pop your pill. Dan, you said you were going to do something?
I'm trying to figure out which thing I'd probably be best suited for. It might be doing the triangulation.
Sure.
Someone else can go look out the window.
You
I'm
head
gonna help
over.
by looking out a window.
Sure thing. Tyler, I'm going to want an observation test. Dan, I want Comtech.
All right. There we are. Not too bad.
Okay, how'd you do?
2 successes.
And I
Okay.
got 1 success.
Tyler, you peer out one of the front viewing ports on the ship, and you can see whatever it is moving off. It actually looks like some kind of ship, but it looks like it's running completely dark. No power, no running lights, nothing.
That's not usual. I don't think.
Now, Dan, Frenchie, you confirm it is some kind of ship. You can't necessarily, get the exact items that it is, or, exactly what it is, but you're able to pick up the course that it's going on, and that, it's some kind of ship that's running completely dark.
Well, do we think this is our emergency signal ship?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, can we tell if it has a distress beacon coming from that?
Someone else, not Joe, because you're on your way to talk to Mother. Someone else is going to need to give me a Comtech.
Wasn't
I
that
might
what
be able to do that.
Frenchie did?
Well, that was for something different. So we had Rye. Your first one was a pass. So Rye, you do actually pick up that there is a distress beacon signal coming from that, but the data coming out of it's terribly corrupted.
Well, this sounds like a match.
So it's at this point that Captain Miller makes it up to Mother. And before we have that conversation, why don't we take our first break for the night?
Hi, Mom.
So everyone who's out there in Picture Land, you're watching, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. I gotta set up a few things real quick so I can convert us over. yeah, we'll be right back for the continuation of Act 1 of Chariot of the Gods. So don't go anywhere.
Last of Us.
We're back.
Rehydrated meats.
Hey everyone, we're here again, and Liz has a goddamn camera.
Yay.
Wow.
I got something right today.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Oh, you're drinking
Hey,
dragon's
that's-
milk too. So is Tyler.
Nice.
Hey,
That's good stuff right there.
I'm not. I'm drinking
kind of my go-to.
Jaeger and Screwball.
Ew, ew.
I'm
Not
drinking
together.
Dr. Pepper cream soda.
Individually. I want to drink all my
Joe's got the
Jaeger.
right idea.
I have Dr. Pepper cream soda in the fridge for later.
There you
I've
go.
got
so good.
just some red wine.
There we go. All right. So, Miller, you walk back into that familiar room and sit down in front of the terminal for Mother.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got it has some information to share with you. I put a pipe cleaner in my pipe and I was about to stick it in my mouth. That would have been gross. Where did I put my goddamn? I bet I closed it. Why did I do that? Hang on. My notes. There they are. My notes went crazy. So, Miller, Mother's got a little bit more information.
Okay.
The information that Mother relays is that Mother has been able to figure out That's fantastic, Captain Kieran. Yes, pipe cleaners are meant for actual tobacco pipes. Mother has figured out that the distress call originated from a ship that's been lost for 73 years. The USCSS Cronus.
73 years. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Is this a ship that I've heard of? Just off chance.
I'm going to make you roll. It
right.
is going to be a, you know what? We're going to call this we're going to just call this an observation test.
Okay.
The name is familiar.
Success.
It's some kind of Wayland Yutani owned research vessel.
Okay.
You've heard about it, you've occasionally looked up information on ships that have gone missing. Other than the fact it went missing 73 years ago, you don't have any actual information on it. Like, you just, I've
Fine.
heard the name before in passing.
Okay.
So there's some new amendments, additions to your task here.
Okay.
Recover data and samples from Cronus. Escort Cronus to Anchorhead or other Wayland Yutani facility. Save crew members of Cronus. And with that, on your
Okay.
PDAT, your personal data assistant, it gives you schematics of the
I'm sorry,
ship.
was it called a PETA?
PDAT.
PDAT.
P-DAT.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought-
PDAT.
Sorry, we actually
Pronouncing
enjoy
PDA
animals around
weirdly.
here.
Okay. Save crew. It's been gone for a long time.
Could be.
It would
Yeah.
relay that if there are any survivors, more than likely they would be in cryo.
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
cryo
Indefinite.
known to work reliable?
As long as
Like,
the the backup systems and some of the core systems are running, and cryo usually has its own redundant systems behind it,
Mm-hmm.
you could technically exist forever in cryo.
Okay. So
Coming out of
Until
cryo
death
would
probably
be
be
unpleasant.
right. Okay.
I would also like to point out to all you players along your options for scenes, you should now have Cronus deck A, B, C, and D as
Ooh.
schematics that Mother has provided you.
Oh, this is a much larger ship than us, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Jiminy frick. Those are some big engines. Those are some really big engines.
So yeah, catch up with the ship, collect and recover any data and samples, escort the ship to a Weyland-Yutani facility, save any crew members that may still be alive on board. Those are your objectives.
interestingly, we're about 3 times bigger than it. We're just all
Okay.
cargo.
Yeah.
Oh, we're actually bigger than it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
you guys have the
yeah.
exact same ship as the Nostromo from the original Alien movie. The only difference is the Nostromo had the stuff to be a commercial, tow truck, so it had that giant tanker pit that it could leave behind. But it's a big ass ship. It's all cargo.
Mhm. Right.
Would-
Ours
would there-
is 334
Yeah,
meters.
it's almost 3 times as big.
Yours is 130. So yeah.
So
it's quite a bit.
their ship's a little more complicated, seeing as yours is all cargo. But you're
Mhm.
still a larger ship.
Okay.
Would a ship like that fit in our ship?
No.
Okay.
One, it wouldn't. And two, even if it could, your cargo holds are full of tritium.
That's true.
Mhm. So they want us to bring it back
Yeah.
to wherever. Okay. Do we have coordinates of like the nearest place to deliver it to once we get to it?
Yeah. Knowing where you are, kind of where you are now, you could easily triangulate where, Anchorhead is, where you came from, or Sutter's World is also owned by Weyland-Yutani. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. How frequently is this path that we're on traveled? Is it weird that we
It is.
haven't picked this up before?
You're out in deep space. This isn't a trade route. Like,
Okay.
it's not traveled.
I mean, if it is a research vessel, it seems like it would go unusual places, though.
Right. Well, I more mean like, is it weird if another trade vessel has been by and it wasn't broadcasting a distress signal thing? But okay. So it sounds like it's just been broadcasting that for a while. All right. I would relay that to everyone.
Now, yeah. As Mother did indicate, the ship has been MIA for 73 years.
Well, does this information
Right.
seem consistent with the ship that just went shooting past us?
Size and shape and everything.
You'll have to get closer and inspect
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Sounds like a job for the
That's it.
pilot.
All right.
It
Good job,
does.
Davis.
So what she's gonna do? She's Davis is not a careful person.
Yeah,
So she's gonna try and get it right as close as she can.
sure. Just give me a piloting test. I won't make you take penalty on it.
All right, that would be a piloting. That should be at a 3, I believe.
Yeah, you succeed. You do need to roll me some stress. Okay. Yeah, you start trembling. Agility tests are going to take a -2. Once again, 5 to 10 minutes in a safe space while you're not doing anything strenuous. But right now, you're chasing down a ship. And you do. It takes you a handful of minutes to get caught back up to it. You are able to move faster than it. But it is moving a fraction of FTL, like 0.04. Most likely for a ship this old, that was its maximum cruising speed. But you've got a newer ship, it can go faster. So But yeah, you move up alongside of it. You match speeds. You kick on the floodlights. And you see
Ooh.
the ship there. And sure enough, the marking on the hulls, notify it as the USCSS Cronus.
Well,
She's a
that's
beauty.
convenient.
It's old. It's covered in pockmarks of, micrometeors and other small collisions over the years. It looks like the primary air dock or, airlock to it has been damaged, and it does not look like it'd be in operations. You do see that there is a secondary air dock or whatever the fuck it is, airlock. Yeah. Setting between the bridge and the primary cargo hold that you could connect to.
All right.
Okay. Do we want to try and take like a skeleton crew onto it real quick and just try and take over the bridge and see if we can slow it down first?
I'm curious. So it's flying. It's like it's cruising max cruising speed now,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's totally dark.
Yeah.
Do the engines or anything like just visually? Do they look
No.
operational?
They aren't active, so they're putting out no propulsion.
Right.
You don't see
Do
any
they
major.
look like they've been?
Yeah, you don't see any major damage on the engines.
Okay.
But once again, you would know once a ship gets up to speed,
Doesn't have to go anymore.
it can
Not
coast.
much to
There's no
run into it.
resistance. Yeah, so as long as there's
Is it-
nothing.
Okay. Is it coasting in a direction that we want it to be going? Like, is it going towards
I guess no.
one of the places that we would deliver it to?
We'll say no.
Okay.
Just right off looking at the course, it's not. Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be entirely too convenient.
Well, I'm curious, like if it was sent on a course or whatever, could we like run it through a map real quick and determine like where it was trying to go?
Yeah, I'll tell you. You could give me a. I'll call that a piloting test.
Okay.
Whether or not you want to roll that yourself, or you want to have your pilot roll that.
I can roll it. I've got enough of
Okay.
that.
You gonna push?
Yeah.
No, you plug it in.
Alright.
Yeah, you're not able to find any corresponding kind of star charts or navigation points with its current course.
Okay.
But you would
That's
also
fine.
know, 73 years, who knows what might have changed in that time.
Right.
A little touch of gravity from something or another.
Yeah.
Is there a way we can check the navigation system and see if it has a trail of where it's been?
You have to get into the ship, I imagine.
Yeah. You
Probably
have
have
to
to.
check on the
Yeah.
ship's bridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is why I say maybe we start with a small crew so that we can operate both the ships
I
simultaneously.
mean, our crew is a
at
small
first.
crew.
I know.
I'd be
but
willing to try and go at least.
I want to fucking go. This is the ship. This run has been much more interesting now, and I want to fucking get on that ship. And she's gonna say this as she's pointing at the ship.
Mhm.
I'll volunteer to go as well, just to make sure.
Are there multiple entry points on it?
So looking
Long
at
enough
that
to
ship,
orders.
you can see the two main entry points were going to be the main cargo hold, which I mentioned looks damaged. Does not look operable from where you're looking. There's a secondary airlock that does seem to be, looks like it's in good operating condition. You won't know for sure until you get over there.
Okay.
There's two ways for you to get onto that ship. One, you could extend your fucking thing. I'm forgetting
Tether?
the word. Yeah, not necessarily a tether.
Our proboscis now.
A
Your
lasso.
Yeah,
Peanuts.
that's
So like
Space lasso.
kind
Hang
of
on,
those
hang
things
on.
that they used to get on airplanes.
oh, an
like the
umbilical,
lawn-
an umbilical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can extend
You
an
just gotta
umbilical.
put space in front of everything.
Yeah,
Like the guy in the picture has.
yeah. Well, no, that's option
okay.
2. An umbilical would be
Okay.
you get in position, and your umbilical, like this tube, would extend out.
Like
You would
match the speeds and
Our
connect
space
the ship.
straw.
a space straw. Think of it as a space straw would connect in,
Ooh.
and then you all could safely
Treat it like a
ish
Capri Sun.
travel across it. The
Mm.
other option is just spacewalk.
Which is I feel like the umbilical is the safest,
It would be.
right?
Probably also
I'm
more
in
difficult
favor of
than
that.
some
So if you want to
Do we
use the
think-
umbilical, it's going to take a heavy machinery roll.
Is there like a clear enough spot on the ship that we could like land on it, or is it too small to even try something?
You're
like that?
way bigger than this ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'd go the other way at best.
Mhm.
Trying
I could
something.
try and roll for heavy machinery.
I'm happy to roll for heavy
I
machinery.
mean, we can like Cam do it. I mean, it's his.
Well,
Yeah, that is my job.
well,
kinda,
also,
but-
one of you is a cargo holder. The other one's a mechanic. So Rye did succeed. I was going to say, Rye, you could take some bonus dice for the other two helping, but you don't need to. You pulled it off. Yeah, you kind of before anyone else comes up with a plan, all of a sudden Rye's down there at the one of the
Shit
lower
down.
airlocks, extending the umbilical
I want to get on that ship.
and attaching it. So you all have enough vac suits that you can suit up. All of you could suit up and go over if you want. So
Are we all going then? I think
Is
that's the
that-
captain's decision.
Not advisable, or like
you're the captain.
right? Well,
You are the captain, but I would have to insist that somebody stay on board this ship just to make sure that somebody's around to make sure that this thing can go back to where we came from and therefore back to where it should have gone in the first place.
Well, okay. Let me throw some more information. You all would probably guess you're not going to be able to tow this vessel. One, you don't have a license to tow anything. You would be in violation of a license, and it, could be fined large sums of money.
do fines even apply when it's like a distress thing?
Yeah,
That's a good point.
bureaucracy does not stop for anyone.
All right.
The tape
Okay.
Oh,
cannot.
we're in the one place free of bureaucracy. Space.
So it's a
We're in
little,
space.
Red
But we're
tape.
not free from space bureaucracy.
Wait, and
Damn.
Mother doesn't. Yeah, you would know
the
that
only
if
thing
you
could fill a vacuum.
did it, Mother probably might
Ah,
rat
she's
you
gonna
out.
dry snitch.
So
shank her for
the
that.
the
No
real
one would know. How would they know?
Okay.
Our AI.
All right. If that's illegal, I'm.
They
not
would have a
for it.
record of
Absolutely. not for it.
our order to go check this ship out.
yeah.
Missing goods.
I mean, in theory, there might be a crew on this ship. We can get some of them revived. They can help us bring the
Okay.
ship back.
Well, yeah, you could revive the other crew. They could help you pilot it back.
Mhm.
One of you could stay on board this ship and pilot it. You could also set it in autopilot, and you could escort it in autopilot. There's options.
Let's get our information first and then make decisions.
I think
Okay.
Well,
trying to get the crew revived and have them operate back. Like, I mean, ideally, though.
Ideally, yeah.
So I'm going to do something a little meta here.
Yeah.
One of you or multiple of you could stay behind. But then I want you to think what you're going to be doing for the rest of the night.
Mhm.
Okay. It's that sort of situation.
Yeah.
So I'm
No,
just saying.
I get that. I'm saying like on the ship, like we were told to get the like data samples and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Off of just retrieve everything,
Data and samples.
Data and crew and samples.
data and samples, and make sure crew's okay. I mean, this is one of our ships, though, right? Like, it's a part of our
Well, it belongs to.
My
Yeah,
it belongs to
Jake's-
our
Belongs to
company,
Wayland
right?
Johnny.
Well, you are a private contractor of Wayland Utani. It
Right, okay, yeah.
belongs
But
to Wilson's company. Well, the company that Wilson works for.
okay, so but we would be completing what they asked us to do if my character would be thinking, best case scenario, we go straight to where the people are on board that are in like cryo. We wake them up, they're awake, we send them back on their way. Maybe
That's not your
help them do some
instructions.
repairs. Well,
If we have-
send them.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well,
Your
if they were-
instructions were cut and dry. And you would know this from working with the company.
They don't like crazy.
Well, not send them. I mean, send them like to
We would escort them.
the next. Yeah, it'd be,
Yeah.
it'd be
Just
easier
escort them.
if they were piloting their own ship.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes. If you got
That's what I'm
them
saying.
up and running, you help them get the Cronus up and running. Then you could escort the Cronus to a Wayland Utani facility, and then you would
Yes.
complete the tenants. You would recover
Yes.
data and samples. You would save crew, and you would escort the Cronus to Anchorhead or another
Right.
Wayland
I'm not
Yutani.
saying like point the crew on what they were doing. I would wake them up, be like, "Hey, you guys gotta, get to this nearest place with us, and it's gonna be easier if you pilot your own ship."
I mean, if they're
Rather than
Wayland
us
Yutani, the
juggling
instructions
too.
apply to them all the same. They'll get the same directive.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I would tell everyone else that I think the best thing to do would be we hop on, go straight to where the crew is, see if we can revive them and get them to like pilot their own ship back for us, and then we can escort them.
I think I agree with you, but I think this is a big ship, and we don't know what state it is in. I think as
Right.
many people coming
quick-
over.
yeah. Rye, you were pointing out you wanted to say something.
Yeah. Well, I was wondering, we have communications, right? Would we be able to get communications from the ship if
Can
we
try
don't
to
stay
hail
on?
them?
So what I'm wondering more is we have the umbilical, so the ships are theoretically connected, right?
They're tethered together right now.
So no one necessarily would have to stay behind. It would be safer to, but theoretically it should be okay if
I
everyone
think for
goes.
the sake of gameplay, nobody stays behind.
Yeah.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
following
Yeah, like we
along
are
what
in
Rye
deep
is
space.
Yeah, following along what Rye is saying, the two ships are tethered. They're not going to drift apart. You can move between them now. Also, you would know this, Davis. You could just kind of kick on the autopilot, and Mother could handle.
Which it was the question I was going to ask. Let's let Mother take over our ship, and she can tell us if something gets weird.
And Mother's
Yeah.
more than capable of doing that.
Yeah,
Right.
so that's the good idea, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I want to minimize the amount of time we're fucking with this ship. And if all hands on deck makes that go faster, that's great. So everyone should be over there helping getting this crew back to piloting their ship to the nearest Wayland Yutani place.
Yeah. While Miller has been deliberating this, Davis has just fucking gotten up and already started heading to go suit up.
I'll
We'll
go
have
with
to
you.
make sure that life support is on first. We don't
Yeah.
want to awaken people from sleep just to have them suffocate.
Suffocate and die. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let-
that would be
I
bad.
think we should do the bridge first and make sure we can bring systems online.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it sounds like we got a plan. Everyone's going to suit up in their vac suits, travel through the umbilical into the other ship, and then you're going to navigate your way to the bridge to make sure that all systems are online. And then once that's ready, you're going to go and wake up the sleepers.
Mm-hmm.
If they're sleepers. That's an if still.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, everyone suits up. We got enough
Would-
vac suits for everyone. Go ahead, Joe.
Would we be able to tell if would the bridge have that information?
Yeah.
Like, would we need to go down to the wherever the people are in cryo to find that out, or would we expect to be able to know from some readout or log on the bridge or
Yes,
whatever?
both of those are correct. There's two ways to get that information. One is to visit cryo.
Mm.
The other one is just to go to bridge. You would know that the captain's console same thing as like on your ship, gives a kind of a quick HUD of all need to know information at a glance. One of those pieces is cryo status. So you could see how many people are in cryo out of how many total cryopods there are, and if there are any
complications or
complications is the word we'll use.
Okay, yeah, bridge sounds like the best first place to go then.
Okay.
We'll, I mean, worst case, we check cryo. If they're not going to be of use to us, then we can autopilot it to a place from there.
I'd like to swing through wherever our supplies are, get some fresh, like chalk goods for the people.
Chalky milk.
Yeah, some chalky milk.
Okay, so you're just wanting a way to mark your paths through the ship. Am I getting that correct?
No, he wants some smoothies for them to wake up with.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, theoretically, their ship should have that, but
Yeah, I was gonna
it's
say.
not a bad idea, just in case. It's 75 years. Who knows what has happened?
Yeah, ours are probably fresher than theirs. So
Okay, yeah.
And it was a distress call, so we don't know
Maybe
why
all
it
out
was
of
a
date chicken
distress.
nuggets by now. So
Sammy
something to smack
wants
some
to
heads.
know if she threw bits at us if we would roast Tyler. I'll tell you
See,
what, Sammy. If you throw me some bits, I will gladly insult Tyler.
Give me a topic and I can go all in.
Let's not go all in. We don't need to ruin Tyler's day. We
We're
need
all
a
friends
fun
here.
ribbing. So yeah, Sammy, if you throw me some bits,
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Anyway, so yeah, you all head down to the, your point, your airlock where this umbilical is now extended to the other ship, thanks to Rye. You're all suited up. You're ready to go. You go through your little test to make sure you're in a properly sealed environment inside your suit. All kind of climate control bits are in proper working order, and you all slowly drift your way across. Now this umbilical, it's not sealed. It's not you're moving through vacuum. So you move into your airlock, you seal it behind you, you vent the airlock, and then you safely progress across. As you make it to the other end of the vacuum, you're now standing at the airlock exterior door to this ship. Who's opening it?
Who's authorized to open it? Wilson?
I'll volunteer to do that.
Sure.
In case of any weird questions.
Wilson, you move up to the release controls. You turn the necessary keys. You pull the venting lever. And then once it's given a few minutes to vent, Tyler, your hair looks greasier than my ass after I eat Taco Bell. For the love of God, go take a shower.
You're not
I thought
wrong.
you said we were friends.
That is friendly. I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen. I work from home, man.
I know that life. Thanks, Sammy.
Sammy, go attack him with some dry shampoo.
Oh, God.
Okay. You push, you vent, you pull the release. Ka-chunk! As you see the door just shift and then doesn't do anything.
Never opened
You
a
pull the
door
release
before,
again.
Wilson.
Ka-chunk! And the door doesn't budge. There's some kind of mechanical failure keeping this door from opening.
Can I take a peek at it?
As a mechanic, you are more than welcome to. Give me a heavy machinery test. Jake, what are you going to do?
I was gonna say I could try to use observation to see if there's any shenanigans.
I think in this it would be specifically a heavy machinery for mechanical failure. So yeah, Rye. Yeah,
Insult still stands.
the releasing mechanisms are. It looks like there was some kind of like minor collision, or you can see the main airlock down below had some exterior, distortion of the hull, and it looks like it might have did some binding on the interior, locking controls of this airlock. You would also know that the that's fantastic, Kieran. You would also know that there's two ways you're going to get through this. You could spend maybe 8 hours or so tearing this door apart, fixing it, putting it back together, and then you all could safely enter. Or you could spend like 20 minutes with a cutting torch.
Running back to go get a cutting torch.
I think I think you already know what I'm going for.
You run this cutting torch right through the main locking mechanism. It'll open for you like that. Good luck getting it closed. But
yeah, I
this
was
is the outer door.
going to advise against.
now this
doing
is
that.
the outer door. There's still an airlock, so it's not like you're going to vent the ship.
Yeah, we're fine.
Right, but I know we were still wanting this to be.
Hey, do you want to be efficient or do you want to be safe?
If we're not being safe.
Efficient
My
is the
vote
answer here.
is for efficient.
Thank you. We're going with efficient.
Okay.
I'm
Or
actually
captain.
with the captain on this, but you know,
Captain, you are the
I already
captain,
got
Joe.
the torch.
Now, Joe,
Yeah,
if you really
I mean,
don't...
we're not necessarily on a time crunch, and I would much rather have 2 layers of a distressed, broken ship than one, keeping the vacuum away from us. So,
All right.
All right,
Guess we'll do
you're
it the
looking
boring way.
I'll call it if you get Frenchie to help, you're looking at maybe 6 hours of work.
Frenchie, you want to lend a hand?
All right, so what do the rest of you do during the 6 hours?
I kind of want to. I think I want to spacewalk, or like around the ship and
Oh, that's
gain,
wonderful, Joe. Roll me a mobility test.
like how. Is that like something that's typically really dangerous, or
Well, let's just say if you fail, space is
You're
really
on a
big.
ship moving at a quarter like FTL speed.
is there a way that I could
And you
help
wanna
him
walk around it.
walk around the ship?
Yeah, you could tether yourselves to each other, and I will give Joe a bonus die.
Okay, excellent.
yeah, we might as well gather some more information on the ship while we're waiting. So yeah, I guess we'll do that. You said mobility?
Mobility, and I need you to add increase your mobility score by 1, roll it, and then put your mobility score back to where it was.
I'm going to ask this in an in-character sort of way. So, Captain, has the deep sleep affected your knees badly by any chance?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Just watch your step out there.
Good thing you had that stress there, Captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all, you move to an exterior, a different airlock on the, whatever the name of your ship, the Montero.
Mhm.
And you move on out, and you are all going to take a nice long walk around the ship, kind of seeing what other information you can gather. But while you're doing that, I need to ask Frenchie and Rye a question.
Yeah.
Do you go through the 6-hour repair, or do you just grab that cutting torch?
I mean, I
I
kind of
mean-
want to just get the torch.
I'm getting paid the same either way, so I don't fucking care.
Well, I mean, is there a way we can cut down on the 6 hours?
I also
Are there
want to
some
point
shortcuts
out.
we can take?
I also want to point out your compensation for doing this is not getting your pay cut.
Yeah, all right. I guess we'll take 6 hours.
Okay, I was just pointing out,
That's pretty shitty compensation.
yeah, they're not paying you extra for this. If you refuse to investigate this ship, they're cutting your pay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Worst thing we can do is get paid less.
Okay. Give me a heavy machinery test there, Rye, and you're going to add a bonus die from Frenchie. Now, I will tell you this. Cam, you're also a pretty decent mechanic. I'll let you assess them if you want as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I will put my.
So, Rye, you're going to
Back in
take increase your heavy machinery test by 2 or score by 2, then roll it out. 6 hours is the one success. As I was about to say, every additional success you reduce the job by 1 hour, giving us a 4-hour job instead of 6.
All right.
That's not so bad.
Well done.
So, real quick,
20 minutes good, but
yeah, Davis, what are you going to be doing during this 4-hour wait?
Davis is fucking bored out of her mind.
You do know
bags.
you do know the captain and Wilson are going on a spacewalk.
Yeah, but she's also kind of feeling a little bit of stress too.
Okay, so if you want, you can spend this time to kind of go through your systems, relax a little bit, do some drugs maybe. That's up to you. And I'll let you.
You know what? I'm gonna go check and see what's in the fucking med bay.
Sure.
Everybody else is occupied. Let's go see what's in the med bay.
I'll tell you what. If you want to go raid the med bay, go ahead. I am going to unlock in the items directory.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Alien RPG equipment. You should be able to see everything in there. If it looks like it's medical related, as far as drugs go, there's actually a thing for recreational drugs. Wow.
Would we have recreational on the ship, though?
You would not have recreational drugs on the ship. But yeah, so there's X drugs, which you could find.
Every drug is recreational if you're savvy enough.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you're not wrong.
Would a suave drug-addicted pilot bring recreational drugs on board the ship, though?
Maybe. I was just going to say the pilot's addicted to never sleep because it kind of fits the whole I'm an adrenaline junkie. Sleep is for the dead.
Yeah.
There's also nap relief. What else do we got? Hydration, which is, what you drink when you wake up. Yeah, we'll say you can find yourself some drugs. Go ahead and take D6 nap relief and D6 never sleep.
All right.
So
I went ahead and just bought the whole bottle of wine in.
there you go. Williams and Wilson, you go through your spacewalk. You move along. Like I said, you can see this thing's been beat to hell and back. It's been out here for a long time. Traveling through space can it's dangerous. It's rough. Like I said, there's micrometeors, there's actual meteors. Gravitational effects can cause warping in the hull of a ship. Same thing with intense radioactive ability or radioactive kind of stuff. You get too close to a sun, it can cause some boiling and some pitting. And this ship is showing every single minute of its 73-year lifespan of being stranded out here in space. It's not in great shape. It seems, flight worthy still.
It's in remarkably intact shape.
Yeah. You don't see any sign of air leaks. You don't see any sign of its leaking atmosphere.
Good, I suppose.
Reactor, you can see that it's kind of, from the reactor portion, all of the proper vents seem to be working okay. Reactor seems to be up. The engines seem to be completely offline.
That was my next question. Stick your hand over the engine, see if it's hot.
Moving through any of the areas where there might be viewports into it, like the bridge and the any side smaller airlocks, they're all completely dead, no power. You do see, if you move over to the bridge area, you can actually kind of view in through the the main viewports, and you can see the bridge it's dead, right? I'll say you have a little flashlight. You kind of shine it in there.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Everything seems to be okay. You do notice that one of the piloting stations looks like it's been destroyed. And it's very odd. Not only has it been destroyed, it looks, like it's intentional destruction, because you can actually see there's like an axe sticking out of the console. Like someone just beat the shit out of it with an axe and left the axe buried in the console.
Okay. Do I see any like people remains or anything in there?
No.
Just like, do I see like any blood splatter or something like
No.
that? Does it look like it was just the console technology that was
Just the
axed?
one piloting console.
Okay. Would
You
I know
do-
if that console is like necessary
Well,
to?
you do look in and you do see a redundant piloting console. So there's two
Okay.
piloting consoles. The secondary one looks untouched.
Okay.
The primary one has been destroyed with an axe.
And the axe is still there.
The axe is still there.
Bad time to pick up
Okay.
axe throwing in space.
Well, at least whoever is the crazy axe person doesn't have an axe. So
For good aim,
Interesting.
they can't do computers.
yeah.
Wow.
I guess I would I'd return with that information.
Sure.
And
And it's shortly after you gather that maybe you're going to go check out something else. But you get a ping across the intercoms in your suit from Rye. The airlock's open.
Head of schedule. Good work,
Yeah.
team.
It wasn't as bad as they
Nice.
thought. They were able to get it done in 4 hours, not 6.
Wow.
Yeah, frickin' welcome.
Nice job.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I guess with that, we'll return, come back in.
Okay.
Is there any equivalent to like technology repair kit or something that we would want to bring along for?
Yeah, there are some repair kits that you could use. I'll say it's someone, probably it's going to be Frenchie.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to take in the Alien RPG equipment, there is going to be a electronic tools,
Mm-hmm.
which is specifically used for fixing electronics. So it'll give you a +1 bonus on Comtech rolls.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Sweet.
Uh,
Yeah,
Don't
I would
mind if I do.
relay for whatever reason. Somebody put an axe through one of the piloting consoles. I don't know what shape the rest of the ship's going to be in, but somebody doesn't like technology aboard.
I
Yeah.
bet it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
judging by
So
how
be
wonderful
prepared to
everything
be
else
doing a
looks.
little bit of handiwork on all
hearing
that.
hearing that about the axe, Davis is gonna like say, "Have you got any like, guns on board or anything?"
I'll tell you what. I want to roll.
Okay.
I want a percentile roll. But the captain is going to tell us high or low.
High.
High. Do you want there to be guns on, like a gun or two on board of your ship?
I would like there to be a gun.
Well,
or
this is
two.
a question for the captain.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I don't. So would that be against policy
You're-
or like bad to have one?
It wouldn't be
You're-
against
you're
any
contracted,
policy.
right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Your contractors. It wouldn't be against, contract policy. The reason why I'm being hesitant about a gun being on board is what happens when you shoot a bullet and you miss.
That's a good point.
True.
You
I
were
would not want there
surrounded-
to be a gun on board.
All right. So, Joe,
Absolutely would not want there to be one.
Irene, you're going to roll percentile. If it is high, there is no gun on board. If it is low, someone has snuck a gun on board.
It's Frenchie.
Oh no.
It's
That
high.
is it? High, yeah.
The captain strongly reinforces, like, you're not bringing a gun on my ship. because the only thing that's going to happen is
I haven't
someone's
paid this thing off yet. I don't need you putting a fucking
Right.
hole in it.
right. I mean, that's the last thing you fucking need. Miss a bullet and accidentally explosively decompress a compartment.
Gonna make my lease go up.
Or depending on how fast the bullet's traveling, you could hit your target and it still goes through.
Now, I will
Yeah.
tell you what.
You need to kill something, do it in a way that's not gonna break my ship too.
I just hope you're a baseball fan.
The mechanics on the ship would have 3 bolt guns and 3 cutting torches, which repair tools, but could be used in an aggressive manner.
Sure.
Very obviously, I have an affinity for my.
Well, we already know Rye has a cutting torch.
hmm
Rye, what's the name of your cutting torch? Every good
I'd be
mechanic
open to
names their
suggestions.
favorite tool.
Big Bertha.
Big Bertha. It's called Big Bertha because most cutting torches have a smaller, fuel container, so it's portable in one hand. Not yours. You went ahead and attached additional cabling to it and hoses to it. It's got this giant tank that straps to the bottom of your forearm. And then not only does it put out a lot more heat, but it runs a lot longer than any other cutting torch.
Mm.
There you go.
So, let me take a look at something. Let's close that. So, yeah, I think we're ready to move into the Cronus. But,
Hold on.
yeah.
So we're going into the ship that's completely dark. Do we all need to get like flashlights or night vision or something?
I will go ahead and say that you all have flashlights.
Yep.
We'll say there's some kind of lighting rigged onto your vac suit.
Okay.
Headlight or something.
Fantastic. Yep. We're gonna
Maybe
do
the
that.
little shoulder lights.
Would I be informed that there is a bolt gun?
You would know the
Yep.
mechanics probably haven't.
Okay, okay. It sounds like we're gonna go to break though, right?
Yeah, I was about to say we're getting ready to go to break. We're at our hour mark, so let's go to break. And when we come back, we'll venture onto the Cronus. So you can ask whatever upkeep question that is while we're on break. So,
Cool.
everyone who's watching, don't stop watching, because we'll be back in a few minutes as we continue Act 1 of Chariot of the Gods. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. We're here. We're back. We're ready to kill some players and some characters.
Like, there's two different
Probably in
things.
that order.
Shit got real intense. Just like camping. 'Cause it's
Yeah.
Wow.
fucking intense.
Wow.
Dan dies, and then Frenchie might die later.
You can see yourself out at any point, bud.
That's great. Thanks there. All right. So we're ready to move in to the Cronus. You all move across the umbilical through the newly repaired exterior airlock door. You all move in.
And
You
then
hit
great.
the appropriate buttons and pull the appropriate levers. The outer door closes. Atmosphere begins venting in. And the inner door opens. You find yourself, on C deck.
Okay.
Hang on, I gotta zoom in.
There we go.
Yep, at the forward airlock on C deck.
Ooh.
Okay.
How does zooming work in this?
Mouse wheel.
Roll wheel. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
scroll was just being dumb. Okay.
So if what I'm seeing on the schematics is right, we can go to the stairwell and get to the bridge from there.
Sure. You can.
Which entrance are we in at though?
We're up here.
There's the party
we go,
location
okay.
icon. Yeah, it's tiny. You gotta fucking
We
zoom.
were
in.
so tiny I didn't see us at first.
It's a very large map.
Okay. Yeah, let's go just straight to that stairwell and then up.
Okay, so you do move from the airlock into what's listed as Junction C1. This is definitely, a maintenance kind of ladder. You making a mess over there?
You're not supposed to point it out, bud.
Okay, well, I did.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I have a hole in my lip, I guess.
Okay, you can see that it is a service ladder going straight up, higher up into the ship, into the higher decks. You can see that there is an intercom here in this junction. But moving into the ship, it is cold, just as cold as the vacuum outside. There's no power, there's no lights. You're just operating off the small beams of light that your compression suits give off from their built-in kind of like flashlight. And you're getting readings that the atmosphere inside is toxic.
Toxic?
Yeah.
You can hear Britney Spears in the distance.
Now,
We gotta leave.
Poison.
Moisturize me. Moisturize me.
Gotta get out of here.
So, Captain
first.
Miller, if you want more specific
Undercover.
information, you need to give me a survival test.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely am curious about that. Odd. Survival?
Do you want to push?
No.
You could
Right now.
ask one of your crew who may be a little more specialized to take a look at it.
That'd be great. Yeah. Anyone
So-
good at, or anyone know what's up with this reading I'm getting? The air is toxic.
This air is full of air.
Whoever's got survival.
Does anyone have anyone would be
8 points in survival. So,
sure? Go ahead and roll that, Cam.
oh god. Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, there's no oxygen.
Oh, that'll
It
do it.
is all carbon dioxide.
And you were worried about that airlock.
All carbon dioxide.
There's atmosphere. There is atmosphere inside. It is maintaining a standard unit of pressure. But
Like the air handlers down or something
yeah,
like that.
you would probably say the air handlers, probably the air scrubbers themselves have long since decayed. and would probably need to be
Flight.
replaced to make the ship livable.
Well, that's a complication.
Well, let's.
Would we have anything
with the plan? But
right? That's just. Is that
Sorry,
something
go
that
ahead.
we would have like parts to replace on our ship?
They might
they
have
might
them on
on
here.
theirs.
I guess let me rephrase that a little bit. If this air system hasn't been running for 73 years, that could also be a culprit.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it could
let's
be
try and turn
completely
it on.
failed parts. It could be no one's just ran the fucking air scrubber in 73 years.
Or is
Can
that something that's like turned
I-
off when they go into cryo sleep? Like, would we know that?
I mean, they don't need it.
Right.
Could have just failed in 73 years. I mean, probably
Hey
Windows
there,
running Windows
chill out
98.
corner. Liz is actually my oldest child.
Damn it.
And
probably running Windows ME on this
being
ship.
entertaining,
God.
it just runs in the family.
You're stroking your own ego a little too hard there, bud.
Oh, I stroke it
Is that
real
what they call
hard.
it
That's
now?
why I have to stay away from schools.
Oh my god.
You're welcome. Everyone, you're welcome.
I'm gonna come kick your ass.
All right. Yeah, I guess we'll see what the deal is with that. If we can turn that back on once we get to the bridge.
Sure.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we should.
It's another
Go to the
task
bridge
for the
first.
bridge. Yeah.
This maintenance ladder, does it look like it could lead to the bridge?
It goes straight up.
Goes straight up. And is the bridge like
Bridge is on deck B.
Yeah,
Deck
we could
B.
potentially take the ladder straight up.
And
instead
you
of
can
stairwell.
see junction B1.
So they probably connect.
okay? Yeah, I mean, let's do that. Let's see if this ladder leads up. If I like grab onto this ladder and shake it or whatever, does it feel sturdy? Can I inspect it before?
Yeah, give me another observation, or give me an observation test, not another observation. Give me an observation test.
Question: is there gravity on this ship?
Yeah, gravity is working.
Okay.
So some minimal level of systems are running somewhere.
Okay. All right. You said observation.
Observation. Do you want to push that?
Nah.
Okay, looks to be in
Ladder's
great shape.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start up it.
absolutely. Do all of you follow your captain up this service ladder?
Yeah.
We
Okay.
gotta
I'll
let
wait
our
until
fearless leader lead fearlessly on for a moment.
I'll wait until he's finished at the top, and then I'll go.
Okay. Now-
I'm fucking going.
Sure. So Captain Miller and Davis, right there up the ladder. Some of you are holding back to see if he dies.
Hey, I said use the staircase.
There is a staircase. Are you going to go take the staircase there, Frenchie?
Oh, I'm gonna wait to see if this entertainment pans out or not.
Sadly, for those of you expecting something a little more entertaining, a few moments pass and you hear the call out as they yell down this shaft because it's a long ways between decks.
Mhm.
They made it.
Damn it.
Get your asses up here.
Get into the
Alright.
bridge.
Wilson.
Come on.
You
Yeah,
go
I'll go.
first, Wilson.
Yep, me next.
I'd actually like to see if I could go find like a cargo hold or kind of
Sure.
where they keep the machine parts.
You actually, I mean, you've got the schematics. So
And there's
yeah,
storage like right around us.
you're on C deck and you know that just down the hallway are the two cargo bays.
I'm gonna
Hey.
go check it out.
Twitchy 5x5. Thanks for that follow. That's fantastic. I appreciate it.
All right. If they call out,
If Kayla's going, I'm gonna help her
yeah.
or Liz, whatever.
If you guys call out that you're going there, I'll say, okay, see if you can assess better the cargo situation? Like if that door looks repairable or whatever. I'm curious
Look
to
for
know.
some parts.
Okay.
Because we saw that the cargo was like damaged, right? Or like the door looked.
The main cargo hold did seem to be damaged. Or the
Okay.
main.
Was it like open or was it just like.
It looks like it
smashed
took
in?
some kind of impact. It smashed in.
Okay.
Well, that's looking from the exterior. Looking at the interior, things might
Right.
look a little different. So,
We haven't
Cam
done that yet.
and Rye are heading off on their own to go to the cargo bay. Is anyone else going with them?
Let me know if you find anything cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So 4 of you are going up the ladder. 2 of you are
Yeah.
going to the cargo bay.
I'm probably needed in the bridge for the electronic
Sure.
systems.
Let's go ahead. I am going to roll. First, I'm going to roll a series of dice here. First off, I'm going to roll 2. Jake, high or low?
Oh,
14. All right. The crew going to the bridge get to go first. And I will follow up with Cam and Rye here in just a moment. So you all make it onto B deck. You're in a this junction room. You see there's 4 access ports, dark, cold. Your environmental readings are still saying the air is toxic. You do see another comm on the wall here. You would know that if you moved through the doorway to the front of the ship, it would put you right outside of the bridge.
Real quick
Great,
before
yeah,
you like
just-
move along, can I just hit that comm thing and see if I can talk to them on the junction right beneath us?
You hit it, it's no response.
Dead. Okay.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
looks like the main power's out here.
Just want to know if it was like on a backup system or something like
It's
that.
not.
maybe.
No, it's not. If you can get power going, comms will work.
Yeah.
So right now you're just going to be working on your suit-to-suit comms, but you know there's going to be a point where if you move far enough away from each other, they're not going to
Won't
work.
work.
They're going to cut out. So yeah, you all make it up to B deck. You would know if you head towards the front of the ship from where you are, it will take you right into the bridge. Is that what you want to do?
Yes. Heading straight to the bridge.
I think it might be a good idea, like just in case the scrubbers need replacing or whatever, and we don't have the things to repair it. To check and make sure that the EVA suits are EVA suits for the crew.
So you want to look for compression suits for any people that might be in cryo here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we can check that out after we assess like why. If we get any indication as to why it's all carbon in the air right now, from what we find out on the bridge, that'd be a good thought.
There's no reason for us there's no reason that we can't do both at the same time. We've got
Right.
4 people here. So
You're on your own.
yeah, that's fine with me. Like you're all, and she like taps her helmet. Y'all have intercoms. Yeah, if I need you, I'll shout.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess
So-
those are right there, right?
So yeah, Davis, what are you wanting to do again? Just give me the clear rundown.
I want to go check on the vestibule 2 here.
On what deck?
Deck B.
B.
B deck.
So,
Vestibule
The
2.
right of where
Oh, okay.
we came up.
Sure. Let's do that real quick because that's nice and easy for me. Let's see. We're on B deck. Where is that? Let me look at the actual adventure booklets. So once again, we're on B deck. Knock it off, you.
What do you think you're talking to?
You?
Drama queen.
All right.
In the distance, you just hear a nice little, "It's Brittany, bitch."
That's fantastic. So this is not super clear. So actually, you move in over to vestibule 2. And as you move in, you see standing against the far wall 3 people in these red armored Eva suits. What are you going to do there, Davis?
They are standing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're not in storage. These are people standing.
Looks like they're standing against the far wall.
Davis is gonna tap her intercom and say, "Y'all, we got a problem, I think."
What is it?
You said the ship's been missing for how long? 70, 73 years? 75?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there seems to be people over here, and their suits already.
People.
Yeah.
These Ava suits. I guess I wouldn't know that they're in Ava suits, but
They're not moving, right?
You're not
they're
there.
not moving.
I mean, can
Are
you
I'm asking.
explain
I'm
to me better, like what an Ava suit is? Is it like an exoskeleton, big
Think like a spacesuit,
suit thing,
like an
Or
armored
just-
something
spacesuit.
So I mean, it has the structural bits to be able to maintain its humanoid shape, even if someone's not in it. Correct?
So I'll tell
Or-
you, your regular compression suits don't have that internal kind of rigidity.
Mhm.
But these Eva suits, they do have that internal structure.
Okay.
This is sounding like the library episode from Doctor Who.
The other thing to remember is it's really cold in here, right?
So, yes, it is. It's below freezing. What are you going to do, Davis? You called to the
You sure?
captain. Captain, what are you saying?
Well, I would say, are you sure they're people and not just suits?
Give me an observation test there, Rye. Not Rye, Davis.
Observation.
You're right next to each other on my overlay or on my Zoom.
I am going to push that. I think.
Please do.
God damn it.
You're sure they're people.
I mean, they're standing on their own here, Cap. I mean, you can come check it out if you'd like, but I don't hope for the best here.
Are you staying back or are you going to move up to them?
I'm going to shut off my comm and I'm going to say to the captain, I think somebody's had one too many caffeine pills.
Yeah, we don't need them getting any more stressed out.
So I will tell you
Let's
that
go.
if you want to communicate without comms, you're in atmosphere. Never mind. You're fine. Yeah, you can do that. I was thinking that you were in vacuum, and if you were in vacuum and wanted to do that, you were going to have to connect the
Fine, or
rigid
something.
parts of your. Well, just put your
Touch the
suits
tips.
like mass. Shut up, mass to mass.
Yeah.
That way
You'll
the
have to dock.
vibrations can carry through.
Oh,
but
okay.
you don't have to
I
worry about
thought you were gonna go somewhere completely different with that, and I appreciate the
It's
fact that you
like
did.
you and your friends are wearing hoodies.
Oh, god damn.
And you put your head in your friend's hoodie,
No.
and your friend puts their head in your hoodie.
And then you can hear each other really
Oh.
well.
So
And
yeah,
no one else can hear you.
Wilson, yeah, you're able to communicate that to Williams, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Davis-
I'd be like, we don't need them getting any more stressed than they already are.
Uh,
Let's go take a look at it with them.
Davis, you do have your bolt gun. Don't forget about that.
I do have my bolt gun. But like they're just standing there, right? They're not. I mean, they look fucking weird.
They
and
do
they're
look really
threatening me.
weird. Davis,
And
go ahead. Take a stress.
Take a stress.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful.
That's the fun thing with the Alien game is I can just assign stress when I think shit might be stressing you out.
Yeah.
I just
That's
open this
not
door
fun.
and start working on the ship systems, Captain.
Have you tried throwing something at them?
Oh, say that again, Dan.
Can I just start working on the ship systems? You go deal with that shit.
Well, Well, I would like to check out the bridge still. So yeah, you can go on ahead.
All right. So
Checking that out.
Frenchie, you're able to make it to the bridge. Let's resolve what's going on here with these
That's
people.
fine. They're wasting my time.
So Wilson and Williams, you walk in and you see these three people standing perfectly still, arms down to their sides in these red Eva suits.
People. Okay, I'm gonna do an observation.
Sure.
Are they people or are they suit?
Oh my gosh. They're people, looks like.
Are you human or are you dancer?
I'm not.
Wilson, please roll.
Just remember, rhythm is an answer.
Oh my
What the
god.
fuck?
These are some elusive
Oh,
suits.
Wilson, you need to roll some stress for me.
Oh gosh.
How do I roll?
Just click on stress.
On your character sheet.
General. Oh, stress.
You get a nervous twitch. You're
Enemy
gonna.
number one.
Oh,
Oh no.
your
Boy,
stress
I'm so
level
glad I didn't go with them.
and the stress level of all friendly PCs in short range increased by 1. So, Davis, Williams, Wilson. David, Wilson, Miller. Each of your stress increased by 1.
Yeah, we're all just
Yeah.
fucking freaking out over this.
Like, oh my god, there's these people. They're just standing here. What the fuck? How
They're
are you all
standing there
reacting
so
to this? Shit's getting
menacingly.
intense.
Throw something at them already.
Yeah, so Davis is gonna like shakily approach them,
Uh-huh.
and
No.
are there backs to us?
I succeeded on the push, so
No, you didn't.
I
You
did.
still failed.
What?
That
Oh,
little face hugger
Roll.
signal is what made you roll stress.
I
see.
think I want to. I think I'm gonna push, seeing
Testing.
that they.
Okay, push.
Does pushing always incur stress though?
Yes,
Always.
it does.
Okay.
That's
It
the
doesn't always incur
drawback
a
for
bad
pushing.
Thing. A panic.
Okay. I probably won't then.
You always increase stress. Stress dice, when you roll stress die, there's a chance you could roll a 6, so they could help you. As you get more stressed out, your senses sharpen, your focus becomes a little more clear. You could do better because of stress. But if you roll a 1, you have to roll stress. You have to start panicking. And that's
I'm immediately attacking.
all right. Pull out your bolt gun, take a shot.
Oh,
As Davis is slowly approaching, all of a sudden the pneumatic boom of a bolt gun as a piece of hot metal goes flying through the air next to Davis towards one of these suits. Davis, if you would please go to your combat page or whatever the fuck it is and go ahead and roll for your bolt gun.
That's probably where we got all this stress from.
So your bolt gun collides into one of these suits, piercing through it, dead mass. And it falls off the hook and drops onto the ground.
It's- Oh fuck.
what the
Oh.
hell, man?
Oh.
There are now 2 Eva suits in great condition hanging on a hook, and one that has been destroyed laying on the floor.
I am screaming at Davis.
You shot it, not me, Wilson.
Fuck, man.
You shot it.
All right, Frenchie, you move into the bridge. In the bridge, you see the command station. You see a sensor station. You see a comm station. You see a hollow display table. Now, back in the day, this would have been state of the art, but now it's like, looking at, like a Windows 3.1 monitor. Like, it's
Even worse than we
clunky.
thought.
Yeah. You
I
also,
don't think.
yeah.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
You also see the 2 pilot stations along with the life support monitor. Now, everything's off. Power's out. The 2 pilot stations. Pilot Station 1 is exactly like Captain Miller explained. It has been just beaten to hell with an axe. And this axe, think like a fireman's axe, is still buried into the station console.
I assume there was probably not much chance of fixing that station immediately within a reasonable time, but maybe I can try and bring up the second one and just try and start getting things going.
There's no power, man.
So there's no way to engage that
Give
from here at
me
all.
a heavy machinery test.
Okay. Let's see.
You succeed. You would know in a situation like this where even emergency power is non-functional. The only systems that would have power would be the cryo,
Okay.
because they run off their own redundant system, and also ship gravity feeds off of the cryo backup generators.
Okay. So that makes sense because we still have gravity and so
The
everything else is
other
probably shot at
system,
this.
the other system that feeds off of this is going to be Mother.
So the ship's AI should be running still?
The ship's AI should be running. The ship's AI would have the ability to activate ship power.
All
Where's the
right.
ship
Well,
AI?
let me get a hold of the captain and probably Wilson.
Okay. And you can just call out on the comms and you can relay that information. How do you send that information over?
Main power's down. Backup power's down. Looks like cryo backup's on though. So ship's AI should be on. If somebody wants to go deal with it. Try and bring everything else back up. Captain.
Okay.
That's me
Where's
deflecting
ship's
that
AI?
responsibility.
Yeah.
Okay, that sucks.
Ooh, I
Do
just
we have to go directly to like where the AI is?
yeah.
to
If you
do
want to
that?
talk to Mother, the only way to talk to Mother is to go to Mother.
Okay, and let's make our way to the AI. I'll try to.
Where's
she
that?
at?
Look at deck A.
Deck A.
It's cryo deck.
Deck A.
Oh, above the bridge on deck A.
Okay.
So, one thing I just dawned on me. I forgot to remind everyone before we started. Make sure you look at your secret agendas on the skills page and make sure you're playing into that. I know I talked to a couple of you about it already, but let's hop over to our mechanics. Nope, let's not. I do have another question. I forgot to do a little upkeep. I know who all took the bolt guns and the torches. There was also the motion sensor, and there was another piece of equipment that Captain Miller and I talked about. So I know where that's at. Who took the motion sensor? Because that I am
think that's up
confused
to
on.
the captain.
Captain has it?
Well, I think it's his
Um,
decision who has it.
The motion sensor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
It makes sense for the captain to have it.
Yeah.
Either that or the company man, yeah.
Okay, Captain has it.
Well.
Nice and easy.
Yeah.
All right, cargo people. Which cargo bay are you wanting to go to on deck C?
Let's see. Get it.
Oh no, are we on deck B? I'm sorry.
No, we are on C. You're
We're
right.
on C. I was just looking at. Yep, sorry, my map
no.
just didn't switch right, so that's why I
I'm
was
ass-
confused.
I'm assuming we'd want to go to Cargo Bay 1.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we don't know enough about the ship yet either way.
Sure.
So
Yeah, you move out of the airlock into Junction C1, where you saw the captain, you saw Wilson, and you saw Davis all head up. I'm sorry, and Frenchie all head up. You move down towards the through the the hallway down, and you can see that there is the doorway to the stairs connecting all the decks. You also see that these are storage bays in this main hallway. But if you continue heading towards the back of the ship, it will take you to what looks to be the catwalk that will give you access into Cargo Bay 1 and 2. Do you want to head over to Cargo Bay 1 and 2?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You head over to Cargo Bay 1. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look. Cargo Bay 1. It's actually full of food stores,
Oh.
all untouched.
Jeez.
Can we check and see if maybe any of it's still viable?
Yeah, I mean, this is all,
freeze dried or whatever, right?
essentially, not all of it's freeze dried, but this is future food preservation. So they're all in cryopods. They're all, vacuum sealed.
Okay.
You've got a cargo full of food, a cargo bay full of food. This is probably, what the crew of this ship lived off of.
But like it's full of food?
Yeah.
Like like the entire thing looks as untouched.
Well, it looks like there's been some usage,
Okay.
but there's a lot of food left.
So okay.
Okay. Is there anything in here you want to look at, or do you want to skedaddle on?
I kind of want to skedaddle on, but it's always worth
Okay.
checking if. I mean, we were looking for any kind of maintenance stuff, right?
Well, I think more right now we're looking for machine parts and kind of, what can we gather in general as well. If we wanted to look at the food stores, I'd probably suggest we come back to it.
Cargo based, just food stores.
Oh, well, you've just looked in Cargo Bay 1.
Let's
Why don't
check
we shoot over
Cargo Bay 2 real quick too, though.
Yeah.
Sure, you head over to Cargo Bay 2. Inside, these giant cargo bays, they're completely dark. So, you're navigating by light still, right? You can tell that there's the occasional, rattle of a slack chain here and there as you move through it. These are the chains that they use to secure cargo. And Cam, you would be completely familiar with this. These are securing cargo. That's your jam, right?
Yeah.
Cargo Bay 2, other than a set of spare RV tires, is completely empty. Just cavernous, empty cargo bay.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
But the thing is as you move across the catwalks into Cargo Bays 1 and 2, you can actually peer down into this open area down to Deck D, which, shining your light down, it looks to be, it's a vehicle bay, a giant vehicle bay. And you actually see 2 of these large, RV, off-planet exploration vehicles, just in a complete jumble.
Like someone disassembled them?
No, there was some kind of
got parked in a hurry.
collision. They're on their sides, they're upside down.
Oh.
Now, kind of looking over the catwalk, you kind of peer around, you shine your light. You can actually see the main airlock. It connects into the cargo bay that's on Deck B, on Deck D. And you can see that this airlock is just smashed in. So it looks like there was some kind of collision with the ship, which jostled the contents of the vehicle bay on Deck D.
Does there appear to be any sort of fight or anything that happened, or does it just look like there was a
Observation
crash?
test.
I don't like that answer. Fuck.
No, it looks like shining your light down there. You don't see it looks like whatever collision it was kind of jostled everything around. But you don't see any signs of conflict or of any kind.
Okay. Can I take a closer look at that airlock?
You would have to travel down to Deck D if you want to do that.
Okay. Well, what do you think, good buddy? Should we stay looking around here?
I'm a little hinky, feeling a little hinky about, just looking around an abandoned ship. I think I'd rather come back up to our friends and we can work together and let them know what we've seen down here.
Yeah, that's a good point, especially considering we don't want to get too far away. We don't want to lose contact with them.
Yeah, big metal hole with a lot of walls is going to make it hard to communicate.
So I will also point out that above this central area where you can peer down into Deck D, there's this giant cargo crane. And it looks like you can see that it's controlled by the cargo office that's off to the side. Deck C here is also where you would get to reactor and reactor control. But
can we...
If you're wanting to head back up, looking at the schematics, you would see essentially 3 ways to get back up. The 2 elevators.
I feel like elevators probably aren't working right now.
The stairwell, or you can head back to junction C1 and take the ladder back up.
Before we do that, can we take a peek at the air scrubber shaft and just see if we can see anything?
Air scrubber shaft. To get
is
in.
It just
Well, it's air scrubber shaft. You're familiar with this from your own ship. you
Mhm.
would probably have to find the appropriate air vent and shimmy on in. Like, there's
Gotcha.
no
Okay.
direct access to it. It's the job a mechanic has to crawl through. So you could do it.
Love that.
You don't see access on this level, so it's probably usually access to the air scrubber shaft is on the lowest deck of the ship, which would be deck D. Yeah, let me
Well,
confirm that. No, actually, yeah, you would. I'm sorry, it would be deck C. Yeah, because there's no. Pretty much below deck C is all just the vehicle bay. So yeah, you would know if you can find the right air shaft, you could shimmy on into the air scrubber shaft.
Well, because it kind of looks like beside the stairwell, there's this little. I can't really tell what it is,
That's
but I
a
might.
comm symbol.
Gotcha.
I mean, right now, I think I want to get back up to the rest of the people. I don't. I feel uncomfortable being just the two of us alone.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you want to take off, you're more than welcome to. If we're here, you might as well take a look at it. Doesn't mean we have to go completely in. We could just take a peek.
Hey, Chuck, I got a question.
Sure.
In some of these,
What deck are you on?
I'm looking at deck C.
Yeah.
These little, what are these little dotted lines here?
That is air vent access.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
there would be, okay.
There would be air vent access above it. So it looks like if you were to look at it from the schematics, you could either get access there, or there. Into that air vent, and then from there you could get access into the air scrubber shaft.
Okay. Now I'm not leaving Liz alone. If she wants to look around and see if we can find a way into the air scrubbers, then.
Sure.
Just take a
But
second.
I feel like, with lights off, it's more likely that it's power than it is something wrong with the air scrubbers. But
Mm,
The more you know.
just take a little peek. Make sure there's, see if there's something broken. Because, I mean, if it's something broken, it's better to know now before we go looking elsewhere. Because if we happen to find the part, we can bring it back.
all right. I'm uncomfortable with it, but you convinced me.
It'll just take a second.
I want to take the junction back or up to A.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, we'll come back to our mechanics and go to the other crew. The four of you, following the captain's orders, would take junction B1 up to deck A1.
I mean, do you need all of us to go up there, or do you want me just to wait and tell me where to go next? I'm not going to do any good in that AI room.
Sure. Yeah, I guess I can head up there and turn it back on.
So-
I'll let you know if I need any help getting it to start up, though.
I mean, it should be on already.
True.
If you need help, let me know.
Mm-hmm.
So Dan, where is Frenchie gonna go?
I figure for now I'll just wait in the bridge and
Okay.
then, be on standby to go probably to. I have a suspicion I'll be going to the reactor room, which is why I'm not wasting my time going up there.
That's fine. All right, so Davis, Williams, and Miller head up to A deck. As you travel on up to A deck, you actually realize the top of this junction actually leads to a smaller airlock that goes up out of the top of the ship. It's not large enough for like an umbilical or anything. This is like a single person airlock. But it does then exit out into the rest of A deck, which is the cryo deck. So you can get access to the cryo chambers as well as Mother, which is directly over the bridge.
Okay. Yeah. So you're saying like these are airlocks?
Where are we at? This symbol, this half symbol here, that's an airlock symbol.
Okay. Going up
Goes,
out
like,
of
out
the
on
ship.
Oh, the
top of the
ramp.
ship.
Okay.
Yeah, up out of the ship.
What
This
are
is
these
just-
symbols?
What do we? That is a comm.
Intercom.
If you
Oh, okay.
click on deck B, in the
There,
top right, there is a key.
I think all the
there's-
decks have a key.
Yeah, all the decks have a key.
Oh, do they? Okay.
and
Okay.
like while they're doing that,
Oh, they
maybe I'll
do.
just mess around with that pilot console.
Yeah, if you want to start trying to repair Pilot Console 1, just give me heavy machinery. It's pretty beat up, so I'm going to want you to take a -2 penalty.
Okay, and I do have my plasma cutter, which offsets that penalty. So.
Sure, yeah. You realize that the bits that are actually like just smashed, you can get some pretty solid repairs to it, but you realize that you're going to have to replace parts, man. Like, now you do look over Pilot Station 2, and you know that Pilot Station 2 would have the parts you need. So you can cannibalize that station to fix this station, but it looks like that station's in working order. Like, it seems physically
I don't
fine.
need to salvage a working machine to fix a broken one, but maybe I can come over to, Ryan and Cam and see if they just happen to find some spare electronic parts while they're looking around to fix this.
Cam and
Yeah, I
Ryan.
mean,
How do
we'll
you-
let them know that if we find anything, we'll grab them and bring them up to them.
Two systems is better than one.
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, Davis, Miller, Williams, you climb up junction A1. You move out of the door heading towards Mother. Every one of you take a point of stress. Davis, Miller, Wilson.
Once again, I made a good decision.
Well,
Okay.
Miller is my buddy, so that's the reason why I'm coming along.
Okay. Let's see. I got words I want to read to you. So as you open up the door and you look at the door across from you, the door to Mother, you see slumped against the wall the headless body. Now, this isn't a suit. This is very clearly a headless body in a spacesuit, in a compression suit, slumped against the door. Blood is splattered behind them across the door to Mother's portal, which, was behind them. Lying next to them is a Model 37A2 shotgun. Yeah.
Okay.
And the
this-
shotgun
blood.
is held. The grip on the shotgun is not a grip that points away from a person.
Ooh.
Mm.
Captain,
Oof.
could you move that person and take the gun? That would be nice.
Yeah, that's fucked. Can I tell if the blood is like really old and dried? Does it look like it happened to?
Sure,
while
give me a
ago.
medical test.
Okay.
73 years ago.
You
Oh
succeed.
my gosh.
You need to roll stress for me. So on your character sheet, there's a stress button on the general tab.
Okay.
Does he have to roll it twice?
He just has to roll it once.
Ah, okay.
Stress button.
It'll say stress.
Nervous twitch. Your stress
gosh.
level and the stress level of all friendly PCs in short range increases by 1. So Davis, Wilson, Miller, all of your stress increases by another point. Now, Miller, you do succeed. The blood is long since desiccated. It's been here in this carbon-rich environment for a very long time. It is not fresh. One thing that you do notice as you're inspecting it, there seems to be some oddities with this body.
Okay.
The arms are extremely long. These compression suits kind of had like folding sections, like rippled sections. So that way it's kind of like a one size fit all. It's maxed out. Like ungodly long. You can see the fingertips pushing hard against the tips of the gloves. Yeah.
Okay.
Laying them down like their arms reach past their knees.
That's
It's a
weird.
long boy.
Okay. Do I notice anything else about the body? Or
It's
is it the
missing a
main-
head. Looks like they ate a shotgun.
Okay.
You do find a shotgun, and you do find that in an open zipper pouch on their compression suit is one reload for the shotgun as well.
Okay. I'll take that, I guess.
Yeah.
Specifically because I don't want someone else blowing a hole in the ship.
That's fair. Absolutely fair.
That's why I told the captain to get the gun and not me.
Oh yeah.
So,
Which is this the 37A2 12 gauge?
yeah.
Okay.
Now what that you have discovered a body that has blown its own head off and seems warped beyond normal human proportions.
I'm confused about the arms. So do I have like a knife on me that I could like cut through the suit and
High or low?
yeah.
What's your choice, Joe? High or
I'll do
low?
high.
High? I'll roll it for you. You know what? You've got a small utility like box cutter.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I want to like cut through probably like at the forearm
Sure.
of the suit and
You
pull the
zip along
hand
and you
off.
pull it off.
Do
Inside
the hands look normal?
the skin is bloodied and stretched out and torn. The fingers are elongated. The central two fingers are longer than all the rest by a long ways. The bone on the tips is protruding just a little bit and seems to come in like a strange, almost spike-like end. It's very wrong,
Okay.
and it's not human.
I don't like that.
All three of you, take another point of stress.
Okay.
Jeez.
What's the maximum stress level we can get?
There's no max.
There's no
Oh my
max.
god.
Frenchie
Okay.
knows he made the right decisions in his heart.
I was also going
Twice.
to ask, isn't there supposed to be some variation? Why is everything a nervous twitch?
It's well, you keep rolling 7. So the way stress works is you roll a dice and you add your stress level.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So as your stress increases, that shit's gonna get wilder.
The higher numbers get higher weirdness, but they've never done anything higher than 7.
Yeah,
Okay.
Somehow.
you're all
I'm gonna-
setting at 1 to 2 stress. So I mean,
Definitely gonna radio to everybody.
I'm sitting at like 6.
yeah,
Captain, that's not moving the body. Please move the body. What are you doing, Captain? Please stop messing with it.
Yeah, I'll dump it off to the side.
Are you
and
s-
I'm gonna
I have a question. Is this being said over open comms?
Oh yeah,
well,
absolutely.
yeah, that's how normal
Body,
communication
what
and
body?
compression suits. Well, that's
Comms
a
on all
great
the time.
point. Body, what body? What's up with its arms? The rest of you go and take a point of stress.
Oh,
Damn it.
fuck.
Also,
First I mentioned body and gun.
yeah. Also, we're at another hour marker, so let's take another break, and then we'll come back for our final hour of the evening. I don't think we're going to make it through Act 1 tonight, which is fine by me, because this is a lot of fun. So all of you fuckers out there in TV land who are watching, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes. Mainly, I need to just go refill my whiskey glass.
Your
I'll
whiskey
be-
class.
Glass.
What's going on?
Anyway, we'll fucking be back in a few. Don't go anywhere, you jerks. Yeah. And we're live.
Welcome to
Hey.
the panic zone.
Everyone, I just forgot what we were doing.
Oh, I'm
The
glad you
dead person
admitted it.
is
I was going
Kenny.
to call you out.
So, our mechanic friends, what are the two of you doing? You're trying to get to the air scrubbers.
Yeah, I was going to see if I could kind of peek through the vents and see if we can get any sort of
Wow.
idea of what's going on.
There's no peeking through the vents. You're going to have to climb into these air shafts.
Mhm.
But I won't make you roll. You all have done this on your own ship countless
No.
times.
Team lift.
Team lift. Give me a second. I want to make sure I tell you the right information. The people who made this PDF did it correctly in the fact that even the wording on maps is searchable.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
That's impressive.
So yeah, you all shimmy through these air shafts and you find the central collection pool for these air scrubbers. And the way these air scrubbers work is it collects the condensation throughout the ship, of course in the form of water, and puts it in a collection pool in the bottom of this air scrubber shaft. From there, it uses electrolysis to turn that H2O into hydrogen and oxygen. So as you all peek through, you can see that it's cold enough here inside this ship that the collection pool at the bottom is frozen solid. But looking up the shaft at the actual air filters, the air scrubbers along the side, you can see that they are just caked with decades of grime and mold. They're going to have to be replaced, and it's going to take a couple hours to work. Now,
Ugh.
one
Well, there's
thing
your problem.
one thing that really kind of catches you is you are seeing that's right. Give me a second. In pockets along these air scrubbers, you're seeing these strange
no.
fungal nodules.
No.
Oh, no.
Now, I only showed it to Tyler and Liz. But you're seeing
Can
these...
we identify those?
No. I'm not even going to let you roll for it because it is
Jeez.
beyond anything your character would have a
It's
chance of being familiar with.
Alien. Dun dun dun.
I don't know, and
But
I don't understand, so I don't
it's-
like it.
Give it, it's just some strange, fungal growth.
It needs some cream. Anyway, is that all I can see?
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Giant air shaft. You're at the bottom where the collection pool is frozen, completely solid. And you see the air scrubbers climbing the walls of this large shaft with these strange fungal growths. These just little nodules. These things are maybe like golf ball to baseball sized.
Okay,
Just
I'm gonna
kinda
shimmy
speckled.
the fuck away from that.
Yeah, I think it's time to not be in the air shafts anymore.
Yeah. I think we should go along with your idea of getting back with the group, especially now that we've seen what's in the what you want to call it, the fancy name for the what
air
the fuck is
shaft.
it? The scrubber shaft.
Yeah.
Now that we've seen what's in there, I'm really, really hesitant to even think about trying to actually get in there and like get the air back up and running.
Yeah, and I mean, and especially if the collection pool is frozen, we're gonna need heat too. before we
Yeah,
can get it working
so
anywhere. So
yeah, if you're okay with it, let's definitely regroup and let them know what we found.
oh, absolutely.
Sure. you all decide to reconvene together at Mother. Now, are you alerting to your captain that you're back on your way?
Yeah.
How did that
We'll let
go?
him know.
How does that go?
Hey, Captain, we took a look in the cargo bays, and there's some funky stuff going on with the air scrubber shafts. So we're heading back your way.
Could you be more specific on fucky stuff?
I closed the picture, so no.
Um,
There's a weird fungal growth.
There's a weird fungal growth. Plus, we saw down on deck D, it looks like something collided with the ship. We didn't get
maybe
too
even hit
close
the
of a look,
airlock.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucked up airlock. But also the weird fungal growth plus shit's frozen and needs to be completely replaced if we're gonna try and mess with it.
Miller, you hear a ping.
Okay. Ping from what? Like from
Your motion sensor.
Uh-oh.
motion sensor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, is it not picking up on people around me already? Like,
So the way these motion sensors work, they only detect motion within a certain range, and it's actual motion moving towards you or moving away from you.
okay,
I don't think it knows the
It
source.
has like a threshold that ignores.
Just imagine it
People
like a
close.
radar unit.
Mhm.
So you were looking, you had it going, like, right? You know where your current people are. It doesn't have a huge range, but all of a sudden you're kind of like you're talking and you kind of glance down at the screen real quick, and at the edge of the screen you see a blip.
Okay. I'm gonna call out in the comms like, "Hey, who's on their way up to the mother spot or like the AI right now?"
Not me.
Frenchie's and
It's gonna be my first assumption. It's just someone that's coming up. Just
Yeah.
Are we
physically.
far enough away that it's not? Me and-
Frenchie's in cargo, and Cam
I'm still
and
in the
Rye.
bridge.
I'm sorry, bridge. I said the wrong word. Frenchie's in the bridge. Cam and Rye are just now exited the air shafts on C deck.
Okay. So it's got a fairly short range, this thing?
It does.
Okay,
Like
that's the part I didn't
30 to
understand.
40 feet.
Okay.
Okay. How reliable do I know this thing to be?
It's reliable.
I'm gonna call out our motion sensors picking something up, and for everyone to probably like take cover, hide, see what's going on.
Sounds like something's moving that's not supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Leia is gonna just fucking draw her gun.
Gun or like bolt thing?
Bolt
Bolt
gun.
gun.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I see everyone that's up here in the room with us, right? I don't
Yep.
see. There's like no one that's unaccounted for.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hide. I'm gonna tell everyone over comms to do this.
Where are you going to try and hide at?
Going
Going to head back down the
Just-
junction? You're going to try and get into Mother?
try and get into Mother.
Okay. You move up to the hatchway to Mother, and you see, rather than the new versions of Mother where it takes a command code to get in, and all of these Wayland-Yutani sponsored ships all have a universal command code. This is the older kind that takes an actual swipe card,
Uh-oh.
and you don't have one.
Would you happen to have one of those?
Swipe card. I'm checking the body for the card.
Body does not have a card. Joe, you look back down at the motion sensor. That blip is gone.
Blip is gone. Can I determine where that blip was?
If you look at the
It's like-
A-deck map, you're right outside of the door to Mother.
Right.
It looks like it came from kind of towards the west down south, because I don't know ship terms.
Okay.
That would be the port.
I'm gonna
Left.
walk
Yeah.
up to like this corner and look down this hallway.
You look down the hallway. It's just darkness. You shine your light down. You don't see anything except for the door at the far end.
Is it open or closed?
It's closed.
How do these doors operate? Are they like motion sensing?
Usually there is a push button. But in times without power, there is a manual lever which activates the pneumatics, which allows the door to open and close. So essentially, it's got a lever on the front of the door that you can use to open and close the door.
Okay. Okay. You said it's gone. Did it look like the blip like came towards us and then left out, or did it just like disappear in the middle
Just
of?
like
No, it was just on the very edge.
Okay, so
not
it looks
enough
like it
to
just
know one way or the other.
came close and then left.
Could be. All of
Okay.
a sudden, all of you hear across the entire ship a deep like ka-chung
Uh-oh.
Ah, fuck.
as
I'm in danger.
lights start activating.
Somebody turn the generator back on.
Who did that?
Frenchie, in the command or in the bridge, you can see consoles start flickering back to light. As you know, Rye and Cam are exiting the air shaft, getting ready to head up. Whether you take the stairs, service elevator, or the elevators, or the shaft, the junction, you can all of a sudden you can feel the movement of air being sucked through the air scrubbers.
Absolutely the fuck not. We need to go.
Yeah.
Is there an
maybe we-
over?
Can we try and shut it down from the bridge?
You
I
can
mean,
Is there
try-
like an override switch?
We're in the same floor as the reactor control panel.
you could head to the reactor and try and shut it down manually. Dan, you could also try and hop on the main console there in the bridge. Give me a comtech test, and see if you can manually force power back off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we need power off, but we definitely need.
Frenchie,
You need the
scrubbers
air off.
you got to
Yeah.
roll me stress, but you do succeed.
Dang,
Nervous twitch.
this one's popular.
It's you increase your stress by 1.
Yep.
You hop on the main thing and you look. Mother turned the power back on.
I fucking hate this.
Oh, y'all get
mother-
in there to talk with Mother?
Of this ship.
Yeah, I assumed.
Yeah.
No, there's a. I would.
No,
have
we weren't
seen
able
the
to
thing,
get in.
right?
We don't have a
Yeah.
key card or anything.
So you guys didn't do that?
Nope.
No.
No.
Well, apparently she's
Sure
still
didn't.
working. She turned shit on.
I think Cam and I need to try and gun it and get the air shut back off.
Yeah. See if we can go to the reactor control panel and see if there's a.
Okay.
I assume I'm not able to do anything about it if the AI turned it on.
Well, you can't turn off the power.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Do you want to
can't do it.
try and turn off the air circulation? Now, also, all of you will notice that the temperature is rising.
Considering they said there's like a fungal growth, I want us to go as back to a dormant state as we can go.
Especially considering it was frozen.
Yeah. Because I don't want to like make whatever that shit is work again and make us sick, probably. I've seen some black fungus in a spaceship before.
So are the two of you mechanics going to be running to the reactor room to try and manually shut it down?
Cam, you want to go?
Yeah.
Go ahead, bud. Let's go.
You all
Yeah.
run there. We'll come back to that in just a moment. Dan, Frenchie,
Mhm.
You're sitting in the what would be the captain's chair, the main control center for the ship. You see diagnostics start coming on across the ship. It's bringing the temperature back up to a comfortable human temperature. Air scrubbers are coming back on, but it's giving you reports that the filters are needing to be replaced and that O2 or carbon dioxide is at toxic levels. You get readouts on Cryo Bay.
Okay.
30 pods. 9 occupied. 2 deceased. And that's 9 occupied and living. 2 deceased. The other 30 are unoccupied.
Boy, that's a lot of cryopods unused.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that there's like a suitable amount of cryopods for a fully staffed ship.
Yeah, usually there's a couple spares in case there's technical issues.
Yeah.
But cryopods are expensive.
Is it possible to check the status of like the escape pods to see if they've been used? Like maybe that explains why there's an inadequate amount of crew in the cryo.
Escape pods are missing.
All escape pods are missing. Well, that may explain missing crew. Maybe.
Yeah.
Could also be sabotage.
Yeah.
Could be. I mean,
have we heard of like anyone coming back off the ship? Like we know the ship was missing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we know, and have we heard of like any people that survived the ship and just didn't know where it went to?
So once again, Joe, you rolled for this earlier. You've heard the name in passing. It's one of those ships that just went missing, like ships that just disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
You never heard any information about anyone being recovered or any survivors or anyone showing back up with news.
Okay.
So your answer is no.
Gosh darn it, I had an idea, now it's gone.
Dan, you get a radar blip.
Like around the ship?
Yeah, sensor.
Not our ship, something else?
You look at it, you start trying to like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? And then it's gone. Seems to be the same error that you were having on the Montero.
That makes sense. I'll just ring it up real quick and say, hey, we're seeing the same technical issue on this ship that we saw on ours. Probably got the same Windows ME installed on this stupid thing too.
The same error?
I mean, looks the same.
There's a 70-year difference.
Sensor says there's something there, then the sensor says there's nothing there.
Well, I think if 2 sensors are showing there's something there, maybe it's not just the sensor.
I know. I can't see it to say it's wrong, though.
There's a chime. Bing! As you hear a very old, antiquated version of Mother speak over the intercom. Air levels at toxic level. Please replace scrubbers so that cryopods can be activated.
Yeah, we hear you. Is it possible to like update Mother on this ship?
No.
Okay.
Can we synchronize data between the 2 ships?
Now that this mother's up on board, you would presume that your mother and that mother are already talking.
Oh, okay.
Now,
that's either good or bad.
Dan,
I don't know if I like that.
Dan, looking at... go ahead, Jake. I'm sorry.
I'm going to try to call out to Mother and say, this is Agent Wilson, John J. Are you familiar? Oh, gosh, what's the name of our ship?
Montero.
The Montero. Are you familiar with the Montero?
Bing! Air levels at toxic level of carbon. Please replace air scrubbers so cryopods can be activated.
Okay.
That's a no.
There's not no.
maybe we need a direct interface with this older model.
Probably
Now,
so.
Frenchie, you would be able to point out, looking at the diagnostics, this is listed as mothered version 2000. On Montero, you've got mother version 6500.
Yeah, it's a pretty old one, isn't it?
Yeah. So, as our two mechanics quickly run through Deck C,
Quick, fast.
as you run across the catwalk overlooking Deck D, the vehicle bay, you make it to the balcony overlooking. You throw the door open using the pneumatic lever, moving through another junction going up. It takes you to a back hallway, which you follow using the schematics, to the reactor relay control room. Now,
I think we need to be
immediately
prepared for something being in here.
opening the door, it is, well, there's lights on the interior, as there is in the rest of the ship. There's also a strange, well, I say strange, there's a blue flickering light, which you two would know is the flickering light given off of a ship's reactor. And you look into this,
Ooh.
and you can see there's the access door in the back of this control room that looks into the reactor chamber. And you can see the flickering light of the reactor going. So the reactor is active. Each of you take a point of radiation.
Oh, of course we do.
Lovely.
Is it not shielded?
In this room, the control panels have been smashed. All furniture, plus additional furniture, has been piled into a giant mound right in front of the door to the reactor.
Is that reactor door? I'm never mind. I can't ask that question.
Yeah, is that door open?
It's closed.
But does it look like it's sealed?
Looks like it.
Can I check?
Sure. Now, as you move up to check the seals on the reactor door, you kind of have to wade through this mound of just junk that's piled in front of the reactor door. You do see, there's tools here. It looks like furniture bits. There looks like food storage containers. It looks like there's just everything you can get of, like vehicle repair parts, just piled in front of this door. You also see a rather strange model spacesuit, like compression suit. It's another thing that you kind of notice in this room is that there's this strange kind of like yellowish white residue all over everything. Give me just a moment. I want to make sure I tell you the right words. I don't want you all
and their boogies all over in that room.
Yeah, I don't want you all getting excited. Yeah, I mean, it's just stuff everywhere. Yeah, it probably is bad. Shit happens. But yeah, just piled everywhere. And you also do see that this strange, like, spacesuit, like, it's different than any compression suit you've seen. The kind of bulbous kind of helmet.
Like extra old or?
Like extra old. Looks to be like it's just the helmet, the glass piece is fogged up. It's tattered. It's just really just kind of fucked up looking. But you can climb over and you look and you see that the reactor is sealed, but 73 years without proper maintenance. The kind of the hard, like, think like the HEPA seals around the door have started
to crumble.
Kind of like dry rot a little bit. It'll take a little bit of repair. Yeah, it's fine. Rye, give me an observation test.
Huh? Let's see. Observation. I'm not great at that. I'm gonna go
Cool.
ahead and push it.
Yeah, go ahead. Take a straight. Oh, fantastic.
Oh, wow.
Good. You
Nice.
get 2 successes. Your stress increased by 1, but that's fine. You know, as the spacesuit moves,
I don't like that.
Oh, fuck.
and you realize
As the helmet turns.
that the helmet is not a helmet, but a head.
Oh, God.
And the strange white tattering is flesh. As this creature looks up at you
Oh. Oh,
No.
no.
with eyeless face, jagged
no.
teeth, pale white dirty skin, this giant bulbous head that actually comes back to a point that was obscured by the pile of junk. I think we're going to roll initiative.
I think we need to get the fuck out of here. What I think. Oh, no. How do we do initiative?
How do we do initiative?
I'll get you there.
Okay.
I have moved you all over to the
Oh,
initiative track. Give me a second here. I'm about to add the things that are necessary.
Wheel.
Nice note, everybody.
This is the Bears all over again.
Mm-hmm.
this is what I get for trying to care about people.
So,
Oh, that's a lot.
April, your initiative is 3. I'm sorry, Liz, your
Jesus.
initiative is 3.
Uh-huh.
Tyler,
Mm-hmm.
your initiative is 5. Low is good.
Okay.
Okay.
And this creature's initiative is 2.
Oh
Oh,
no.
damn.
Because of course.
Oh, wow. There's so much initiative.
Oops.
Let me double check something in the book real quick.
Yeah, I was
We're
gonna
not-
say that's a lot of
Yes, it
We're not
is.
gonna make
Stuff.
it out of Act 1.
no.
I have a feeling that that was a mistake on Foundry's part.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, see.
I was not on the initiative tab. Yeah, you can see what the... Okay.
What, I feel like I'm missing something.
Click on
If you
the
go to the initiative tab,
yeah, the little fist.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the map section.
Yeah, no.
Chuck, do you want to show the people in the stream what the thing looks like? Because I know Cam
If
and
the
I can see
initiative
it.
tab is right, there's like about 30 aliens that are about to just wreck our shit.
Yeah.
Man.
Short version.
Well, you know what?
Well,
Luckily, there's so few of you. Captain Kyrian, give me a moment. I'll see what I can do.
You could probably put the if you have the picture, you could probably put it like in the Discord, and then link the image from Discord into the stream chat.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 15 aliens and 2 players in the initiative right now.
Let's ignore the initiative thing, because I'm not fucking fixing that. I'll just do it old school style.
So there's 2 of us and 1 of them.
So who had the 3? That was Liz.
I had the 5, it had the 2.
All right. This thing stands up.
Am I in this initiative?
Nope. You're
Just the two of
on
us.
deck A.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Now, I do want you all to know that enemies like this have a table that I roll off of. All right. Fucking Christ. All right, Liz, this is against Rye.
Yay. Love that for us.
So, I got 2 successes. I'm going to read something to you directly from the book.
Let Chuck tell you a story.
Tailspike. The neomorph impales the victim with its razor-sharp tail. Roll for the attack using 7 base dice. Damage 1. I got 2 successes. The attack is armor-piercing, having any armor rating. So, what's the armor rating on your spacesuit?
2.
So, on your character sheet, let's see, so under General, your armor is supposed to be 2. Wait, hang on. Oh, you don't have that armor on your sheet. That's fine.
Oh, that's probably why.
Roll me 2d6. Over on the right side, there's a little d20 signal on the bottom. Or you can just type it in. /R space. Okay. Your armor doesn't do any good.
Cool.
If the attack causes damage, it causes 2 points of damage. It automatically triggers critical injury 66. So,
Oh no.
let me show you critical injury 66.
Is this like Order 66?
Yeah.
Just like it.
Wait, is there really?
And you're the Jedi.
I'm gonna be sad if I'm right.
You're Ayla Secura in the fungal jungle as you get shot down.
Oh no.
Oh no. Angry cat, no.
What the?
Oh no.
The battlefield just went.
Oh god.
Oh.
Seriously?
God.
You are impaled through your heart.
Oh.
Oh, I'm dead.
Rye
No.
is slain.
Wow.
God damn.
Oh.
Tyler, it's your turn.
I'm fucking running.
You
Okay.
gonna shut the door behind you at least?
Yeah, I'm shutting the door behind me and I'm fucking booking it.
Okay. Cam, what do you say?
I say there's some kind of fucking weird ass alien thing. It just stabbed Kayla in the heart with its tail. It's in the reactor room.
He's not even done talking as I'm sprinting for the airlock.
Oh, shit. Liching Hour. Thanks for those bits. I just killed a character. Also, Adam, you're fantastic. Thanks for
Hey.
those bits as well. I just killed Liz's character.
It didn't even make it through the first round.
Oh,
Dang.
damn.
As Cam is running. Where's Cam running to? The airlock?
I think so. Or the wherever we came in, the tube.
Airlock on C.
Yeah, that's where I'm running towards.
Absolutely. How do the rest of you take the news screamed through your comms by Cam?
Okay. I'm going to ask electrician guy, how close is this ship being to operational that we could just send it on its way? Like how close are we to just giving the ship
Turning on
autopilot?
autopilot.
Yeah.
The engines aren't up, Cam. Not Cam. Frenchie.
Are you saying this on comms?
Yep.
I'm saying this needs to stay away from people as much as possible.
Frenchie, you look at the controls. Engines aren't online.
We could put coordinates in, but it's not going to go anywhere.
Well, it's already drifting at a fraction of light speed.
Yeah. Systems are online, but the engine and
All of a sudden, your comms crackle. It's distorted signal. Cascade failure imminent. You hear your mother.
Oh no.
Fission reactor overload in T-minus 10 minutes.
Mother, can
on
you hear
our
me?
ship.
Yep.
This is John J. Wilson. Can you hear me, Mother?
Cascade failure imminent. Fission reactor overload in 10 minutes. Now, Wilson, you would know that sometimes Mother gets real serious about completing a job.
Mm-hmm.
How do you interpret that, Wilson?
I interpret that as our ship is the one that's been compromised.
Is it?
If it's
Listen,
our mother that's telling us this through the comms,
Yeah.
Or is our ship operating under protocol?
our ship has been is sabotaged. It's acting against us. We have 10 minutes to stop it from exploding.
Was this said in? This was said right after.
All of you heard this.
Yeah. Now, did Miller tell us about us not getting our pay if we didn't complete the mission of escorting it?
No.
I think I would have.
Okay. We'll say you did then.
Yeah.
And also, you've all worked for the company enough. You would know that
Yeah.
in missions like
that was
this.
That was part of me saying, like, unfortunately, our contract changed. We have to do this. Mother moved us over here. Yeah, I definitely would have communicated that. I feel like that's the only reason everyone would have been on, like, not mutinied me. Here. So
Okay.
definitely would have communicated that we were supposed to do this job.
Now this was said. Now this was triggered after you said that. After you made the suggestion, then that we are going to leave this ship on its own.
Well,
am I right there, Chuck?
So I was asking
right.
how close this ship is to operating it because I want it to get autopilot. I want to autopilot it to its destination.
I think the key
Continuing
dialogue
with-
option here is Wilson's dialogue is what's causing us problems.
T-minus
Right,
9 minutes.
Let's say we take effort to get this mission back underway and see how our ship feels after that.
T-minus 8 minutes, 45 seconds.
Wilson,
Why is there
I'm
shit
gonna
doing
move
that,
to
Wilson?
while this is happening, I'm gonna
description.
move to the Evo Bay and get myself an Evo suit.
This is Agent Wilson, John Jay. We are repairing the Cronus for delivery to Anchorhead.
Cascade failure imminent. Fission reactor overload in T-minus 8 minutes, 30 seconds.
Anyone available to take a look at that?
I'll get my Evo suit and I'll go.
You're already in a compression suit, so you're good for vacuum.
I know. I kind of wanted.
If you want to go change into an Evo suit, it'll take you a couple minutes to change into it, but you can, yeah.
I might just grab it and haul it with me.
Sure. You go down the junction, you make it to C deck, and you collide with Cam, who's
Grab
in a
the other
mad
suit.
dash. Do you want to send him up to B deck?
I'm already on B deck.
You're going to the other. You're going back to your ship, right?
I was going to the suits first.
Right. You went. You grabbed a suit.
Oh, okay.
You climbed down the junction, and then you collided with Cam on C deck.
Well, come with me and help me try to throw out this fission reactor, or I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll help him. Go with it.
So you take 4 or 5 minutes to get to your reactor. One of
Keep
you
an
make.
eye on our airlock.
Well, you're not going to be able to keep an eye on the airlock.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I was headed to the airlock to our ship, right?
Are you following? So you're going to go over to your
No,
ship
as soon
well?
as I heard that somebody died, I was on my way to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who's all running to the Montero? Not you, Rye. You're dead.
Mm,
Now, Rye, don't worry. This is like a funnel. I will have a replacement character for you here soon.
Mhm.
That's you, Liz. Did you?
Right.
What's that?
Well, I didn't quite register the fact that you were talking to me until I
Uh-huh.
realized that you were referencing a dead character.
Yeah.
But no, I'm good. I'm just hanging out in the chat. I got the sloth. I'm good.
Okay, cool. All right. Who's all running over to the Montero? We got Wilson, Frenchie, Cam. Davis, Miller, what the fuck are you two doing?
I am asking again, what do we need to do to get this ship operational so we can get it on its way? You said the reactors are the last thing we need online?
Well, the reactor's online. The engines are offline.
The engines are the last thing we need online then?
So Cam and Frenchie, you would know to get the engines back line, you would have to fix that in the reactor control room.
Which is where shit's gone wrong.
Yep. Also, the other major component that's not working is the air. You can't wake up the people sleeping until you get
Right.
the air fixed. So someone's going to have to head in and fix the air scrubbers.
I don't think we would afford to have a ship blow up next to this and have us be all right, though.
yeah.
Okay.
If we have catastrophic reactor meltdown and this ship blows up next to this ship, we're going to have serious
Right.
problems.
Cam,
Hmm.
Frenchie, you make it to the Montero. You run through your ship faster than you've ever ran before. You make it to reactor control room. One of you is going to make me a heavy machinery test with a +1 bonus from the other one.
I'll do it, especially with the cutting torch. I think it gives me another +2, right? Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. My bad.
If situation applies.
does this
Situation does
cut-
not apply for a
Okay.
cutting torch. Cutting torch isn't going to help you.
God damn it. Well,
Heavy machinery, that's a fucking success.
4 successes. I didn't
4
even
successes.
add the dice. I didn't even add the extra dice, but I don't need it. So
You don't need it. There's no stopping this. This was intentionally set. It looks like it was intentionally set by your mother. There's no overriding this.
I'm turning to Dan and saying, "Mother is trying to kill us. I think we have to get back to the other ship. I think that's our only chance."
Your two ships are connected as well.
That's, yeah. So there's no physically overriding this. Like, pull
Your
the
ship
emergency.
is going to
Okay.
blow up.
All right. Well, then we need to disengage the
If I-
umbilical.
If I know that,
Yeah.
I'm gonna run.
I don't mean to
That's
like
easy to grab
retcon
off the ship.
anything.
Yeah.
I don't mean to retcon anything, but I was running to the airlock specifically to disengage the umbilical.
What are you going to do now? You make it to the airlock, but you know that Cam and Frenchie are on your ship. Also, you would know that two bodies in motion stay in motion until something reacts against it.
That is true.
Disengaging the airlock is not going to stop
Not
these
gonna
two
help.
ships from moving together.
Yep.
Somebody's gonna have to fucking move it over.
I'm gonna head to the piloting to the bridge.
Hold on a second. There's a power suit on this ship, right?
Yeah.
Could I override the engines or something and then hop in the power suit and EVA over?
It's a power loader. Think of like it's
okay.
a bipedal forklift.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, like you remember that in the movie?
I've never seen the movie.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
so,
why.
I mean,
you don't know.
I know what you're talking about, though. I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that wouldn't do you any good.
Okay.
so-
Fuck.
Wilson, what are you
let's
doing?
see what supplies are on our ship? Oh wait.
Yeah.
Wilson, what are you doing? You're running to the pilot station on the Montero?
Yep.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try to shut down the engines.
Okay.
Or no.
Point in a new course, maybe.
I'm just trying to
Shutting down
wheel
the
a different way.
engines.
No, if I shut down the engines, that still won't do any good.
I think you hear Frenchie call over the comms, alter the course.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna
Mother's in control.
Yep, I'm gonna try to alter course to just sort of fly it in a circle. Just like a
Schedule
big
it.
circle.
Schedule it.
Yeah. Just a big circle.
Piloting test. If only you would have brought your pilot.
Yep.
well, could I walk him through it potentially to give him assistance?
Sure. Why not? Go ahead and take a bonus die, Jake. Increase your piloting skill by 1,
All right.
and then roll this.
Did it not go?
I haven't seen it yet.
Here we go.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
there's a success. A
All
stress
your goddamn
success.
stress do the job.
Oh, hell.
You hear the T minus 4 minutes, 13 seconds as you set the Montero in a minute to start circling off. It's going to veer off course and it's going to maintain a circle.
Good. All right. We're
So I
set.
have a
Everybody
minute
make-
to get back over.
Yep.
There's no like supplies I could think to grab from our ship before it detonates horrifically.
We got a minute before this ship turns, and we got to disengage the airlock.
It's more just a flavor question.
What?
But-
Okay, what minute mark would I know that we aren't saving the ship? It was like 8 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So, how much time does it take to run onto the ship and then off of it again?
More than a minute.
More than a minute.
Yeah.
So if I would have
Honestly-
known at 8 minutes that the ship's gonna blow up, I need to run and grab.
Yeah,
stuff
but
in the
you
boat.
didn't get confirmation until like 4 minutes that the ship was fucked.
If you've
Okay,
got
well,
a
that's what I was
direction,
asking. I thought I
So-
knew that at 8 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, you didn't get information that the ship is fucked until like 4 minutes and something.
last call for alcohol.
Dan,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to need to roll me a mobility test if you want to try to rescue anything. And I will tell you, if you fail, your character is going to be stranded on the Montero.
I mean, I don't know if there's anything to get.
You would know there's food supplies. You would know there may be another
Food-
compression
food on the
suit.
ship.
Well, you don't know that there's food on the other ship.
I mean, we heard them
No.
that Cam's with me.
Oh, well, I guess Cam and Rye, you did announce that you found a bunch of food, didn't
Yeah,
you?
we announced that we found a bunch of food.
Okay, yeah, you would
So-
know that there's food on the other ship. You've got tools you need for repair.
hmm
Okay, I'll tell you this. What item would you want to find?
Oh, I don't know. I don't expect there to be weapons. I don't
I would
expect there
call
to be military
to-
grade equipment. So
No, there wouldn't be any of that. You know the captain doesn't allow firearms.
honestly, I'd rather spend time telling their crew left on that ship to go to the armory.
Okay.
Oh, still on
You call over the comms for Davis and Miller to run to the armory. The three of you who are on the Montero make it to the Montero. Or make it on the Cronus.
As soon as we do, I disconnect the umbilical from our side.
You throw the lever for the umbilical. It doesn't disconnect.
Well, I got my cutter.
Sure, yeah, I was gonna say I have a cutter too.
Sure. I want a heavy machinery. One of you roll it and take a bonus from the other one.
I think you're going to be better at this than I am, so
Okay.
take my bonus. And you get a +2. We're having the cutter in this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does cutter apply at this point?
Yep. So you're going to have a +1 from Dan and +1 from your plasma torch.
Is it-
+2.
It's 2 from plasma.
Oh,
torch.
okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I don't think it's called plasma cutter. It's just what I keep calling it.
Yeah. Whatever it is.
That's not one. Come on, there it goes. Holy hell! All those dice and only one success.
One
That'd
is
be
what
some
you
fun.
need. You cut it, and right as you're finishing the last bit of cut, the umbilical starts to go taut as all of a sudden it's just torn free, and you see your ship, the Montero, start breaking off course. You watch for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then off in the darkness of space, you see a blinding pinpoint of light
Jeez.
as the Montero is destroyed.
Yep.
As the Montero is not thero.
I think we gotta arm up with what we've gotten. Maybe fortify a room.
I'm going to spend some time getting in that exosuit now.
Okay, you start getting in the exosuit.
No, he doesn't. As soon as
Why?
he starts taking off the suit he's got on now, I'm grabbing hold of him and saying, no. We have
Why?
to get air filters fixed first.
Yeah.
I
There's
want
still
some
no
more
air.
protection before I go work on that.
If you breathe the air in here, it will kill you, I swear. If it doesn't
He's
kill you-
not wrong. I've seen what's in there.
if it doesn't kill you, you will kill yourself first.
Okay.
You've got to see this body up by the mother station.
I'll wait then. I'll wait.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, unless you really think you can hold your breath that long.
I don't
It's-
know. I mean, like,
It's 3 or 4 minutes to
Yeah.
just
Okay.
take on or put on one of the regular suits.
okay,
the
I wasn't
armored-
sure how quick it was or not. So
Uh-huh. Jake saved your life because I was going to let you do it.
Jeez. I didn't even
I
think
wasn't
about
sure.
that.
well, I wasn't sure if we were like in a partially working state or not. So I should probably ask more questions first.
So, as you all head back up to A deck so Wilson can show you
Why breathing is a bad idea.
Bing!
God damn it, Mother.
Cryodeck. Emergency air scrubbers activated. Cryogenic stasis pods activated.
Well, let's head that direction because that's probably life or death now.
At the very least, the air will be clean in there.
Maybe.
You guys find anything in the armory?
Did you all, Miller and Davis, did you start going to the armory?
I would think so, yeah. Like we just heard that a weird ass alien did just kill somebody.
Yeah. I'd be going towards the armory.
Let's
Well-
see. Remind me real quick. What deck is the armory on?
It's on B.
B.
It's
Same as
where
the-
we're at.
Yeah.
It's across from the
Nope, that's fine. I just
suit.
needed to know the letter so I could look it up to make sure I'm about to tell you the right information. As Davis and Miller make it to the armory, there's the bridge. You activate the pneumatics to open the door. It's stripped bare.
Shit.
Fuck.
You find one RMAT M41A pulse rifle with a single reload and another case of shotgun shells. That's a second reload for the shotgun. There is also, along the walls, splattered of dried milky white spray.
Okay.
No body in here.
No body. Irene, explain that to Joe.
The milky white spray. So in the Alien franchise, you have androids, and when androids are damaged or cut, they bleed a milky white substance.
They're like fluid. They're hydraulic fluid, basically, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Androids look, act, and sound
Exactly
indistinguishable from regular ass people.
Oh fuck!
Unless you know that they're an android, you don't know they're an android. They're
Okay,
they're that close.
Wait, so does that mean like an android possibly infiltrated?
An
or
android
died.
was injured somehow, some way in the armory.
Does Wayland Yutani normally employ androids or?
Androids are, they're all over the place.
Okay, so it's not like
It's not uncommon.
okay.
The motion trackers. An android would
What
be
about
able to survive in this environment for 73 years, I imagine.
Oh,
They don't need to breathe. They don't need to eat. They're immune to cold.
Now the question is, would Davis know this?
Yeah, I mean, all of you are familiar. You live in this world.
Okay.
That was just you, Irene, informing Joe.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah,
'cause
I don't know anything
Yeah,
about
Miller,
it.
you
On
would
a
know.
personal level.
Yeah.
Joe doesn't know Alien.
Okay,
same.
fair.
I would ask you, and sometime between now and 2 weeks from now, those of you who haven't seen it, maybe watch the Alien movie.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
first one.
The first
maybe-
one.
The second one's badass, but it's like Terminator and Terminator 2. Tonally different, both badass.
If we ever run Destroyer of Worlds, it is based off Aliens.
Which is the remake that was made like 10 years ago or whatever, right?
No, it's the Alien 2.
Yeah. it goes
Oh, Aliens is Alien too. Okay. I got you.
Alien, then
Yes.
the second movie was Aliens.
Oh, okay.
And there's
My
a 3 and
favorite
4.
spoiler that I like to give out for things came from Alien, which is so-and-so was a robot the whole time.
Just like Bruce Willis.
Yeah. It's like Bruce
So,
Willis
yeah.
was
He
a
was dead the whole time.
You find one pulse rifle with one reload and another reload of shotgun shells.
Davis is going to pick up that pulse rifle and check it, make sure it's looks like it's in working order.
It's operational. Go and add it to your character sheet.
All right, and then she's going to look at Miller and point blank say, "This is why you bring a fucking gun."
Yeah. Well, can't blame me for not planning on this.
That's true. I mean, who the fuck would have imagined?
I mean, pirates.
Aliens. Have you not seen the History Channel?
I saw Sammy.
I did too.
She came by and whispered traitor at me.
Better not be.
All
She
right.
was talking to the dog, apparently.
Oh,
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I
mean,
can't
think
say
you're a
anything.
traitor.
My Ashley hasn't been letting Eddie sleep in the bed with us for the past few nights, so he's taking revenge shits on the floor.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
Nice.
Let's
All
make our
right.
cryopods and try to build ourselves a nice little base.
I love how the
For sure.
conversation just kind of died after that.
So you get those things. Is everyone converging in cryo?
I think.
I suppose so.
Yeah,
I think
I guess
so.
if that's where we.
I think it's where our next disaster is at,
Yeah.
and
sounds
where
like
April
it.
comes. Well, Liz comes back in the game. Sorry.
You all make it to cryo, and you can see the door entering cryo. Now, cryo kind of has a mini airlock for maintaining its own atmosphere inside. But this exterior door is covered in claw marks, bash marks, scratches. Something was trying to break in here.
Normal door things, said no one.
It tried to break in and did not succeed.
That body that was up here, did it have like? Was it what was trying to break into there, or?
Oh no. It's a possibility.
I mean, the implication is it failed because it's not open.
You can all move into the airlock.
Like, does it open freely?
Yeah, you hit the button, it slides open. You
So
move
the airlock
in.
could be like this thing right here in between all three chiropods.
Hang on, we're on A.
A.
Yeah, I marked it.
Yep, that's it exactly.
Okay.
You move in, it takes a few minutes. There is a decontamination thing, and then your suits do start reading breathable oxygen.
All right. I will then make my trade for my Evo suit.
Okay. As you all are waiting for this decontamination to finish, you look into the 3 cryopods as 3 people in each one of the cryo 1, cryo 2, cryo 3, their pods open and people start climbing out.
Oh God.
Oh, I wasn't ready for them to just start happening.
It started happening.
I want to do like
Okay.
a thorough check over on the rooms, each one of them, but there's like, is it, you said there was 90 pods, what's 90 pods or 30 pods total? 30?
30.
30. So there's like 10
10 in each room.
Uh-huh.
There's 39
there's,
are
like,
occupied.
3, 3, and 3 coming out?
Yep.
Or is it like in one room or 2 rooms?
In cryo 1, 3 people wake up. In cryo 2, 3 people wake up. In cryo 3, 3 people wake up.
And 2 people are dead? Did I know which pods their dead people are in?
You would have seen the display on the control, and it's cryo 1.
All right, well, I'll probably relay that information at least. Like, we can maybe see why they're dead. Maybe it was a malfunction in the cryo system or something. Or
Yeah, I'll try to bust into the cryo 1 with my bolt gun ready and my...
well, okay, be ready, but
Yeah, I'll be stressed, but I gotta protect some of our corporate investments, including our people. Just make sure.
You did a real good job
Chuck
protecting
didn't
our
give me
other
an option to
ships.
spear through all the cryopods.
So, yeah, I did not give you an
map
option.
is-
All
the
right,
map is
Liz,
super broken for me all of a
Yes.
sudden.
look in the actor's journal where the character sheets were. You're going to see some new folders. You're going to see a pink
Ooh.
character, Chariot of the Gods actors, and then there's going to be a purple subfolder in there. Look through those
Yeah.
and pick the one that you want to play.
Okay.
There we go.
As the decontamination finishes, and let's see here.
Hey, thanks for that follow, Ace Rock 123.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
As you see a man from Cryo 1, he checks out the 2 chambers that have dead people in it, and then he walks up to the door with a window in it. He hits an intercom going into the small airlock decontamination space. This is Captain Johns. What the hell are you doing here?
The hell are you doing here?
I guess this is my ship now.
Now? Was it not
I don't
always?
think.
Initially I was the first mate and the captain died.
Okay.
I don't think this is any of our ships right now.
Well, this ship belongs to Wayland Yutani.
I don't think that's true either.
This is a Wayland Yutani research vessel.
Cronus, correct.
Correct, yeah.
Yes. Well, my name is Wilson, John J. You can call me JJ Wilson. I'm an agent for Wayland Yutani. myself and these contracted transport specialists have received orders to investigate and accompany your ship to Anchorhead.
Oh,
Unfortunately, some horrible things have happened, and we are no longer accompanying it so much as we are taking control of it.
Have you been in your Evo suits the entire time?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You've
Somebody
seen what happened
hasn't.
to one of your people, unfortunately.
God, I feel terrible. How many months have I been under?
Oh, months doesn't even begin. to
Well,
describe.
what's
700
700
and
times
something?
12?
What?
876 months.
What the fuck?
Yes, unfortunately, your ship has gone through some
Ripped.
difficulties.
He looks back. There's something wrong with Cooper. We got to get him to Med Bay.
There's something more wrong than just Cooper on this ship.
Yeah. Listen, we've got Evo suits in here. We can suit up.
Okay, then let's suit up Cooper and get him to Med Bay then.
Why did you ask about the Evo suits?
Have you seen the?
Yeah, I have. There's fungal stuff growing from them.
You can't breathe their spores.
Whose spores?
The fucking spores that come off those things. Not until you've had the vaccine.
There's a vaccine.
Yeah. We should have some more of them in Med Bay.
Absolutely, let's get Cooper to Med Bay.
Sure. Everyone suits up. Liz, have you picked out someone?
Valerie.
What's that?
Valerie.
Valerie?
Valerie Reed.
All right.
Where
Well,
is Medbay?
I am going to be right back.
Okay.
Okay, let's get me to Med Bay.
Oh, down one floor. Okay, and then
Give
That's not
me just a moment. All right. Yeah, you're playing Valerie Reed. So Cooper, Valerie Reed, and Albert Johns, are all in Cryo 1. They all start suiting up. We all got to suit up because if we open this door, it's going to vent our atmosphere here. And we can't risk breathing in any of that. We'll be safe when we get to Medbay. Medbay, it's got its own air scrubbers in there as well. So in Medbay, we can get Johns out of his suit to get him treated.
Can we check those scrubbers first to make sure they're not ruined too?
Yeah. So
yeah, considering it's been 70 years.
what was your job on the Cronus there?
Oh,
Your character name that I've forgotten. Reed?
Valerie Reed.
Give me a second. I'm going to move you down into the characters. So now that's going to show up in the characters folder.
Gotcha. Security officer.
All right, you're the security officer.
Mhm.
It's an ambitious job right now.
You also, Reed, you go to your locker. You know, you get dressed, you get your personal effects, and you pull out your 12 gauge pump shotgun.
I imagine it's gonna need some TLC for how long it's been sitting.
I mean, zero atmosphere, carbon, might be all right. Oxygen's what makes rust.
True.
And that's a good point.
Can I go ahead and see how many rounds I have?
You got to reload. You got what's in there and then one additional reload.
Okay.
You know that in the armory, you've got some additional reloads.
Yeah, one.
Except you don't, because we've
Yeah.
been there and done that.
So yeah, you all move out into the thing. John signals to the rest of his crew, like, stay in here. We gotta get what's his face. I need to leave his character. Cooper.
Can we check our ship comms real quick and make sure that the ship comms are working at least? Because our comms have been wacky.
Yeah, you queue up, and yeah, now that power's on, comms are working.
Because I imagine our ship comms probably don't work to their ship comms right now, or our suit comms. Or are they all still the same frequency?
Their shit's old enough; it doesn't really work anymore.
Damn.
Well, the person to person. So if you're in near range, it works. But once you get further out, it's not going to work. So you're going to be relying on the wall-mounted ship intercoms.
Okay.
I figured we could establish that sooner than later.
Yep. So you all move. Medbay is down on B. Is that correct?
Yeah. Just
How
back
are you?
exit.
How are you getting down to B?
I imagine this A2 junction down.
Well, can Johnson or not? Can the guy who's sick? Can he walk on his own?
He's getting a lot of help from John's. Every now and then, Cooper like, oh god, my head. Oh god, it hurts.
So we'll probably have to take the stairwell then, wouldn't we?
Well, the fastest path is the junction.
Let me
If we can
somebody
help him down the ladder.
on map
Yeah,
B.
can somebody help him?
It looks like there's elevators.
Oh, you're on A.
Oh yeah, there is.
There are
true.
elevators. There's
That is a
the
good point.
stairwell. There's junction A1, and there are 2 elevators.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
What's
Elevators are closer.
Just to give the question while I see it, what's the examination room?
John's would answer. It's specimen examination, science labs.
Okay, so not for people.
No.
Okay, that was more just a me had a
Okay.
character question, but
What do you want to do?
Let's head to the elevators on the
on our way there, let's get some more information about what's wrong with him.
to the right. Elevators to the right.
You all limp down on the way. Now, Frenchie, you're asking, like, so what the fuck? Johns will say it's not safe to talk here. Let's wait till we get to Medbay.
What do you mean by that?
We're not alone.
Well, I mean, we're never alone.
Listen, there are creatures on this ship that want to kill us.
Yeah, we lost one of our own.
That's not new as of like 15 minutes ago.
That reminds me.
Yeah.
What happened to your android?
What about your
Ava?
AI?
Ava was left active to keep the ship going. I don't know.
Okay.
Like,
I don't know.
we went into cryo, and as we were going in, we told Ava to keep the ship going.
Well,
'Cause-
the ship was dormant when we showed up, and then it started back up when we showed up, and then our ship went and fucking blew itself up.
And the other thing is there was a lot of fucking android blood in the
Oh, God.
Armory.
armory. We didn't see a body though.
That the control room had the same white gunk, and at the time I didn't realize it was blood, android blood.
It was a
But
yellowish white film
Yeah,
over everything.
the react is
So
it the same as what the android blood would be described as?
You probably might be familiar with android blood, which is pure like tapioca white. This was
Okay.
kind of like a mix of like
So it's
dirty
different.
yellow and white.
Okay.
As you all make it to the elevator on the right, you hit the button, you wait a moment, it opens up. Inside the elevator, everyone takes stress.
Ah, gee.
Where's my
This is what I get for not going left.
That you made a
The
mistake.
elevator door slides open. It is just splattered and stained with blood, marked and peppered with signs of bullet holes all over. It does seem to be operational.
I assume it's operational because it brought this shit show to us.
Folks,
Yeah.
take the left elevators instead.
Well, I don't want to risk seeing it a second time.
Yeah.
We're already here. Let's just fucking go.
Yeah.
All right.
You all climb into the elevator. Reed, you're kind of keeping, points. You all lower the elevator down to, deck whatever it is. Door slides open and you make your way to Medical Bay. Medical Bay is in good shape. Mostly good shape. There's the 2 auto docks, these large cylinders where you put people inside of them. It closes up to create a sterile environment, and it can automatically do a lot of medical procedures.
Cool.
One of the auto docks, it looks to be in good condition, ready to use. The other auto dock is completely just blood splattered on the inside. God, my head. Oh my God. Johns, we got to get him in the auto dock. Come on. We can't waste any more time.
Throw them in the good one, and I'll try and look at the bad one. Maybe
Sure.
we can get them both fixed.
What are we on? We're on deck. Is that B?
Yeah.
Let me make sure I tell you the right things.
Assuming this is the med lab we're in.
Yeah.
So we can figure out what went wrong with this one.
You throw Cooper into the first auto dock, the med pod. Close it up. It starts kind of going to work. You open up the other one and you see a person. Elongated arms, ending in claws. A head that is bulbous, void of eyes, stretches back. It's in the middle of some kind of like autopsy, it looks like. Its head has been cut open, is being held open by pins. Its torso has been open, its chest cavity cracked open in some form of...
This is in the med pod?
It's in the med pod, that bloodied med pod. As you start hearing a warning chime from the other med pod.
Excuse me, other captain, can you tell me what this is?
Yeah, that's what we're inoculating against. As the other med pod gives this warning, it slides open and you look over and you see Cooper writhing in agony and pain as you look, and you see his head starting to like roil and swell, and then boom, as his head just fucking pops.
Well, there goes fucking 2 med pods.
Jesus.
Give me a second here.
I'm gonna ask him. Did you guys activate a distress beacon?
This is not a time to ask questions.
He's still...
This is a time to...
Hang on. I always misplace where my fucking handouts are in this. As a small creature climbs out of the head cavity.
Huh?
Oh, great.
Excuse me, med pod. Can you kill that?
Maybe the size, a little smaller than a cat. Pale, fleshy skin, spikes all over it. This bulbous, eyeless head with these sharp, metallic-looking teeth.
Can I shoot it?
Yes.
What's
Go
in the
ahead
med
and make
pod?
your attack.
Thank
the med
you.
pod slid open.
Oh, okay.
Everyone take a point of stress.
Of course.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking fair.
And
I
then
figured it
go
would be
ahead and make that attack. Does anyone else have a gun or a weapon they want to do something with? I'll let you all.
Yeah. I'm fucking shooting with that fucking pulse rifle.
Oh, fantastic.
I've got that
Let's see.
my cutter.
Read.
So
Yeah, you deal 3 points of damage.
give me just a moment.
Cool.
I have to roll stress.
If it tells you to roll stress, roll stress. So, once again, Liz, there's your fucking answer. You don't get to shoot. This thing freaks you out. And
what?
you just this is for Davis. This is for Irene.
Yeah.
As you dive behind a desk, hiding from whatever the fuck this creature is. Some of you
I'm gonna
shoot.
take a bolt.
Yeah, go ahead and
shot.
roll it. Yeah. Roll stress.
Love it.
All right. 2 successes.
We'll see if your rolled stress lets you keep those.
Oh my god.
Nope. You have to seek cover.
Do the rest of us get another point of stress for both of those?
Yes, you do.
You motherfuckers.
As Reed, you take your shot, you hit this thing. It sprays out this gnarly looking yellowish white blood mixture. It sizzles a little bit as it hits the deck. And it leaps off of the med bay. Skitters around the room. And just dives. Captain Kyrian, thanks for those bits. And
I
just
shot two, though.
did you shoot it too? You see the same thing. How much damage did you do?
3.
Oh yeah.
Please, for the love of God, let this thing be dead.
Well, I was gonna say, if it jumped off, can I go over and like fucking curb stomp it?
Okay. You see, you wound it. It takes this damage. It starts limping around, but you're watching this thing. It's actively like growing.
Don't like that.
I'm
As
gonna
it
swing my.
runs, hang on. As it runs and just dives through the closest air vent,
Oh fuck.
Oh, I hate it.
disappearing from sight. Everyone take another point of stress.
God
Oh
damn
my
it.
God damn it.
I'm so stressed.
Dan, take another point of stress.
Yeah, I heard.
As
But
that
disappointment's miserable.
concludes Act 1.
God damn.
All right.
Fuck.
I'm at 5 points of stress right now.
Oh, that's not
just
bad
from
at
that
all.
1 minute.
I'm at 9.
That's
I'm at-
about
I'm
where
at-
I set it. Yeah.
Joe,
I'm at 5.
did you decrease your stress by 1 for your panic roll?
No.
Oh yeah, those of you who got take cover, you do get to reduce your stress by 1.
Yeah, so you should be at 8.
Oh, okay.
This is also
Where-
a brand new character. so-
Where was that at? Take cover thing?
That seek cover, that was what they got off a panic
so-
roll. Oh, shit, we're getting more
I think
bits.
I think I missed whatever that was.
Yeah, I don't think you had to roll panic, so you don't get that.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, Captain Kyrian, Sovereign
Bits and bits and
Bohemian,
bits.
and
Thank you,
Adam.
thank you.
Thanks for all those bits. It activated the hype train.
Oh wow.
So that is going to end Act 1 of Alien Chariot of the Gods.
We did make it in one session, one long session.
Yeah, we're almost an hour over, but I think that's fine to
Oh,
wrap
geez.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Captain Kyrian, thanks for some more bits. In 2 weeks, we'll be back for Act 2. Everyone will have additional agendas.
oh
Because
shit.
Oh,
shit.
dang.
Oh, cool.
Oh shit.
Adam, thanks for gifting those subs.
That's
Hey.
fantastic. Oh, and
Sweet.
Nat Jester
Nat
won.
Jester.
Thanks.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I feel bad you guys are like making it rain on us right at the end here.
You know, appreciation.
Oh, here, I
yeah.
can here, let me burn some channel points.
Oh, do you want me
Chuck,
to
Be mean
insult
to
you?
me. Yeah.
Let's see. Have I called you a hippie yet?
You did last time.
Not today.
No.
I think I
You
did
did last
the
time,
crystals
though.
Last time? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. How can
Where is
I
it
insult you? God, you like cats, and that makes you a shitty fucking person.
You're just salty because you're allergic.
I'm super allergic to cats.
Captain Carrion also redeemed an insult too.
Let me finish up Liz here. Liz, I'm trying to think. Like, I don't want to go out and be full asshole, but maybe
half
I
asshole?
should. I don't know. Liz, you can go fuck yourself for making me learn a new name to call you by. Also, that sloth can, go fuck itself too. I don't know. It's late. I'm burning out
you're
of
bitter.
steam.
It's
I don't
it's a rice sloth.
I thought of something.
Go ahead, Jake.
It's not personalized. It's general. It's general. It's not personalized. It's general. Use this on anybody. Use this on your worst enemies. I tell you to eat shit, but your breath already stinks.
Nice.
There you go.
That's a good one. Oh shit!
Don't-
more
don't
bits.
forget
This
about
is
Carrion.
fantastic. I'm working
Good
on
God.
Captain Carrion. Captain Carrion, killing your characters in BFRPG felt really good. Cause fuck you.
Frank.
You're so out of it.
I'm
My
not doing
God.
good. Someone else save me and insult Captain
You're
Carrion.
cold, Chuck. People are. What do we got at hype level 2?
That's
Wow.
fantastic.
We're getting all kinds of bits.
Thank you,
Jesus.
everyone. Thank you.
Thank you all.
I don't even know how to properly appreciate like this just hailing of bits upon us right now.
It's
So
very nice.
it's very nice. All right, that's the end of our session. The end of Act 1.
Do we
What
get
do you?
XP?
what-
Is that how this works?
So here's what I'm going to ask you. You don't
fuck
get
you points.
scenarios. Don't get experience.
Okay.
You do have a chance to get story points. Story points you can use as like a reroll. You can use to give you an advantage on something. You can use them just for some cool shit. I'll have to look at the rules to see what it is. I have to go through and I have to ask everyone a question. Dan, don't tell me what it was, but did you fulfill your agenda?
I don't know that I did or not.
I'm going to say no.
I don't think so.
Okay.
And that's fine.
Okay. Try for
Um,
Act 2. You're going to get a new agenda item on Act 2, and that might be easier to aim at. So, Irene, I don't know. Do you think you did?
I'm pretty fucking sure I did.
Yeah, you get a story point. Jake, do you think you succeeded in fulfilling your agenda item?
It was fulfilled, but I don't know if I don't know the extent to which I made things happen. If that makes sense.
Okay. I'm going to say I think you could have leaned into it a little harder, so I'm going to say probably not.
Okay.
So try for your agenda on Act 2. Don't worry about it.
I there was something I was gonna try, but I didn't get the chance to.
All right. Joe, did Miller fulfill their agenda item?
I think so.
Okay. If you think you
I
did,
mean, it wasn't really possible to achieve it, so the goal had to have been like attempting it.
let me take a look at your agenda item real quick.
Mine was largely tied up in my rivalry. And
Yeah,
so-
I think you did, Joe. Yeah. And Tyler, I'm out of order. Liz, Rye. Before
She did.
before Rye died, though, did you fulfill your agenda item?
I'm gonna say no. I didn't get didn't get too terribly much of a chance
Okay.
to.
Yeah, I mean, you could have been ways you could have worked it. Anyway,
Mhm.
Act 2 agenda item might give you a better chance at it. And Tyler, who the fuck did you play? Cam?
Cam. I think so.
You get your point.
Okay.
All right, so that's kind of what we've got for this. We got our story points, which you get by playing into or not playing into your agenda item, which means that you all now know.
Just gonna mark it as experience.
Yeah, that's fine. Mark it as experience. That way you know you've got a point. So yeah, next time for your Act 2 agenda items, these things they're gonna ratchet up. Like shit's gonna get more intense every act.
I don't doubt it. I just don't know how I could have done mine.
I'm
bad at mine naturally.
Oh, okay. It's a Dan thing, not okay. That's fine. I think Act 2 might be easier for you to hit. All right, that's what we got. Let's see. Irene, why don't you tell people where they can find you?
Yeah, so you can find me on Twitter at DMIraneDB. You can also find me on Twitch at DMIraneDB, all one word. You can also find my stuff that I've written on the Grim and Tireless Library, or you can find other things that I've written that's not Zweihander related on the Winking Witch Press. That's Butch with a Y.
And Liz just dropped the links. Thank you. And you can find the link to Winking Witch Press there. In those links, so you can check out and help support Irene and all the cool shit that she makes, which is fantastic. Yeah, and Defenders of Cobalt, that's us. What do we got? Today is technically, Steve, thanks for those bits. That's fantastic. Today is technically Saturday. So we're going to be recording Watercolors and Warriors. Episode 2 Saturday, so that'll be out Saturday night. Also Saturday night on Goodman Games Official, we're going to be doing our next episode of Danger Strangers, and we're going to be doing Umerica. We're going to be doing an Umerica funnel. Bert from Steam Steel Murder is going to be running it for us because Bert was the editor for all of the Umerica stuff, and he also wrote a bunch of it. So, expert. Sunday night, 9 p.m. Central here on Defenders of Cobalt. Expert. Sunday night here on Defenders.
I was right there with you.
There you were. Sunday night here on Defenders of Cobalt, we're going to be doing our next episode of the Salt Marsh campaign, our 5th Ed campaign that Alex is running. What do we got in the week to come? Sunday, we're doing over on the Lollygaggers. I'm going to be in Jeff's Alien campaign. Senders of Heaven, I believe it's called. We're going to be starting Act 2 because all of our characters either died or were removed from the game. So brand new characters, brand new story, kind of tying in with the old one. Wednesday, we're going to have Weird Frontiers for Ice Maiden. And then Friday, that's Joe's game, Basic Fantasy Role-Playing.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a bunch of shit. Bunch of shit. I don't know. Does anyone else have anything they want to say?
Thank you all for
thanks
the
everybody
bits and
for
stuff.
watching.
Yeah, and thanks for watching.
Yeah, that's fantastic. All right. Let me switch this up real quick so I can easily push the buttons. Yeah, I don't fucking know. So until we see you next time, start fires, do drugs, and wash your fucking hands. Deuces. I need to push this button.